He worked up the whole story about pirate gold to scare everybody.
Jinky.
That's
no.
why he put
Zoinks.
the dwarven writing in the ruins.
You would have gotten away with it if it weren't for us meddling kids.
And that parrot, too. He's guilty.
Send him to the gallows.
So
Walk the plank.
if those two don't show up, I don't know what we're gonna do.
Have a 3-man adventure like in Scooby-Doo. We're gonna split up, gang.
We could.
Wait, how are we going to split up?
Well, one is a turtle, so they can swim, and the other one can fly, so they can find their way all the way off the island. You have to
Maybe
take the boat.
Rookie adamantly refuses to go underground, and so the druid and Rookie are going to stay out up near the mouth of the cave, and the rest of us are going in.
I can do that.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo.
And we're going to get in the midst of a chase sequence, and we'll keep running through doors in a hallway and popping out different doors.
What music's gonna be
Scooby-Doo,
over? Oh.
where are you? You got some work to do now. Oh, wait, hold on. My friend told me One Piece lines to say.
All right, no druid tonight. All right.
What?
I said no druid tonight.
Oh.
So Ben's not going to be here.
Oh, okay.
All right. So let's tune this very hard cave system down to 3 players. We can do this on the fly.
Alright, so the 2 things my friend told me that we need to say from One Piece are the world has too many heroes, it needs a monster. And people do not fear God, fear itself is God. So, those are cool.
Okay, so that's some obscure reference that I don't even know, and I've read 900 pages of the manga. Or 900 chapters. Those have to be from some kind of filler arc at some point, because I don't remember that.
I do like that first one, though. The world has too many heroes, it needs a monster.
I
Okay.
need some crackers for that line, because that was too cheesy.
Need some water. It was a little dry.
Do you have some better? Did you come up with a catchphrase?
Yes, I did.
What is it?
I'm going to be the next Hokage.
Oh,
Believe it.
wrong shonen
Believe it.
anime.
I don't know
Dabayo.
which you referenced.
That's Naruto.
Nah, I never watched either of these. I don't watch shonen animes. That's not true. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. And Pokemon counts, right?
That's not shonen, but yeah, it's good.
Are either of those shonen?
No.
Okay. Dragon Ball Z? Okay.
No. Well,
Oh,
No.
God damn it.
It wasn't the Shonen Jumps.
I guess that counts, but that's not
That was Pokemon.
so shonen. So
Shonen
shonen.
Jump?
So shonen is the actual like magazine itself, but it's like a classification.
Either way, it's not the animes I'm into.
No.
I'm into the one whatever is like the next step up from that. You know, the Cowboy Bebops, the Samurai Champloo's, that kind of like more adult stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. I will tell you this though, One Piece has some feels going on if you catch the right episodes.
Well, sure. Or
I-
instead of trying to catch up through all of that, I could just watch My Hero Academia.
I have yet to watch it. I really do gotta watch it.
You're gonna laugh your ass off when you hear the voice of All Might.
Was it Rafal?
It's exactly the Rafal.
I think I've seen like clips of it, but okay. So-
I am here.
I am here.
Do we have to roll to retell the story?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's been so long. So
No,
you
you're
guys,
smart, you have to do it.
you guys Scooby-Dooed. You guys Scooby-Dooed through the rest of the dungeon after, defeating the cube and the mimic, and then traveled along the coast and fought some devil birds that were trying to eat some turtles that you guys discovered coming out of some bushes. And Penala decided to capture one of these rock tortoises and take it against its will. And keep it as a slave in her pack. Fun. And the rest of the party, after Rookie decided to investigate this very large, 1,000-foot pillar, saw that there was an opening that she could not see in, so she decided not to go into it. And Iskari and Erling climbed up the rubble that was leading to the opening and discovered that it was a tunnel that was burrowed by a bullet. And the whole party was at the mouth of the tunnel, getting ready to head in. And that is where we're beginning the session. And Rookie is really scared, so she's going to stay outside. And 4X has decided it's best to keep her safe.
Underground anymore.
She's in for a rude awakening. Everything is going to be underground. Take your flying and shove it. So, you're at the mouth of this sloping, long, sloping, winding tunnel. And you know that at one point, a bullet has clawed its way through here. What do you do?
Do we really have to go into the cave? That's all I'm asking. As a new parent of a turtle, I honestly think we should look at our options and say, not today.
Man, I feel like the people who won the majority vote aren't here right now.
I believe the majority vote was go into the cave.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
I believe it was. Just sucks that we gotta be the ones to do it now.
I do believe that was Iskari saying we're going into the cave.
I mean, it's because they made me climb up here.
You got up there
Yeah,
in two shakes of a lamb's tail.
Iskari will grind her teeth, and she'll look at Rookie, and she'll look at Penala, and she'll say, "Asit Talebs. Fine, have it your way. We won't go down."
Oh, thank God. Okay. Good. We're going to live. I'm glad you chose life, Iskari.
Well, you'll be no good fighting if you're scared.
You right.
Very well. Back to the ship.
Back to the ship. All in favor, say aye.
Rock! Aye!
Okay, all opposed, say nay. Okay, all those abstaining, please say oi.
Oi.
Okay, the
Majority is leave.
Ayes have it. Let's go.
So, for the sake of brevity and everything that was planned, all plans have been squashed, and you begin heading back to the boat.
I mean, you had to know this was going to be an option. You know Amanda was going to bitch.
I know, but you guys had said you were going in. So
I'm sorry, Lucas. I'm really sorry.
You know what? Don't worry, you'll face this later.
Oh, no.
If it helps.
What's that?
Iskari was down to go in if it helps.
I mean, you can still go and explore and leave everyone outside. No.
I mean, she's dumb, but she's not unwise.
Yeah, so you know that this has been dug out by an extremely dangerous creature, and it's not wise to go in there with
We
half your
barely
party.
escaped from the last place with all of us intact. Like,
Yeah.
barely.
Didn't someone die like twice?
2 people were downed.
Yeah, you and Rookie.
It was fine.
So, if I remember correctly, it was getting dark and you guys were setting up camp when you were on set by all the dangerous little turtles.
Yeah.
Tortoises. You got me saying it again.
Yay!
So you can go back down to your camp, camp for the night, and then set off in the morning. But the people that are opposed are not here traveling at night, so you could travel at night if you choose.
No, Rookie would bitch.
I still can't see out in this darkness.
You can light a torch.
Yeah, but then that would gather everyone to our position, and then we'll just be fighting all night.
Who is it that you are afraid of that we cannot face?
Oh, I'm not telling.
That's unsettling.
It is.
You have
very-
many enemies out there,
Well,
Denala?
I don't know, Iskari. Why are you asking so many questions? Now, do you want to travel at night or day?
I am fine traveling at night. It is more efficient that way.
I prefer to be traveling during the day. You can see everything. Everyone can see.
Again, lights are fine for traveling, especially along the coast. We could see any enemies coming.
if anything would befall us, having the light would certainly illuminate the situation. We'll see wherever you're dragged into the woods to come after you.
Yes. Trust me, you're not the first ones to not be able to see in the dark. That's why the inventions were made. Torches, lanterns, all the like. There's even magic.
Look, we set up camp already. It'll take time to reset it, so why should we waste this precious camp space?
I certainly prefer the comforts of walls over the comforts of this bedroll. And the ship can provide that to some degree.
I'll even take double watch, guys. Just take your rest. I'll take double watch. So that way we can travel in the day. I really don't want to travel at night in the scary forest with like 2 snakes. I think that's what came and attack us, and maybe birds that have a vendetta against us.
Ugh. Basra, fine.
So to get this straight, you're too scared to travel through the forest, and you're too scared to travel through the cave, so you wish to make camp outside of both of them.
I just don't want to be traveling in the forest at night. I'm just looking for my teammates who can't see. I'm not selfish, nor am I scared.
Iskari pulls out a torch and lights the sucker on the campfire right next to her and holds it out and hands it to you. Can you see now?
I could always see Iskari. I'm just looking out for my friends.
Oh. Oh.
I'm a half elf.
The turtle, the bird, and the human cannot see at night.
But that's what the torch is for.
Yeah, I know. All right, so I can speed this along so we don't have to worry about all this nonsense.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Hey,
Because-
hey. This is good role playing, okay?
But we had this conversation at the end of last session.
6 intelligence, not getting it.
I know, but we've already had this conversation. So
Yeah.
I don't want to have it again. The vote will be to sleep overnight and head to the boat in the morning.
I want to overthrow this democracy.
That's
Okay, look, that needs a vote to overthrow the democracy. So you need to vote to do that.
Do you guys want to play or not?
Yeah, we don't have a quorum to be making votes.
Okay, so
You need at least a
Let- let-
two-thirds
okay.
majority to have a quorum, right?
nothing comes in the night, and you travel to the boat unmolested. You get
And there
back
was
on the
much
dinghy,
missing.
and
Yay.
you get back to the mangy disgrace. 1 day later.
You mean the mystery machine?
Oh yay!
You can name your own boat the Mystery Machine.
Oh, we will. Watch us.
We already faced a ghost. I just remembered.
And a
Remember?
monster.
Yeah. Oh my god, guys.
And
So
you're
ba-
just run-of-the-mill bad guy.
So back on the mangy disgrace, you see everyone's hard at work getting things sorted, boat repairs being done.
Yo.
And you see Captain Dryden up on his normal deck, waiting. He says, "Welcome,
Really
welcome
bad
back.
eggs.
Did
I
you
need-
did you get loot?"
So,
We've pulled in a great horde indeed this time.
Aye, we did. We nearly lost our fingers to it, but we didn't.
oh,
Right. Wonderful, wonderful. Go ahead and put the boat's share down below deck, the usual 20%.
Aye, aye.
And he says, "So, I haven't had any new leads on the last couple days that you've been down below deck, or down on the island. But there are no new leads on the sea ghost and the shadow that assailed us. But there are a couple islands that are within sailing distance for what food we have left. We can head northwest back to the island of rare animals. And as we saw before on the far side of the island, of this island, there is another island that we don't know much about. And there's also Syrup Village, which is part of the Gecko Islands, directly west of where we're currently located."
well, we should go where we can resupply. No?
We know for sure that Syrup Village will have some supplies. The Isle of Rare Animals is not something that's many people travel to, so I don't know if there would be a sea post there or not. And the unknown island to the south of us, again, unknown.
So how far is Syrup Village? I'm sorry. How far be Syrup Village?
Is it syrup or seraph?
Syrup, like maple syrup.
Oh,
Delicious.
And I will reveal this to you, so you can see where it's generally located. So if you all see on the map, I think I got that right, as long as I have the selecty tool on. Syrup Village is directly west of Gold Island, and you see that Shimot Village, which you don't know the name of it yet, is directly south of you.
How far is the Syrup Village? How far is Syrup Village?
360 miles, which I believe you guys are traveling, as long as the heading is good, you guys are traveling at, I think it's 70 miles per day. or
Right, but
something
how
like
many
that.
nautical miles?
yes,
Yes,
yes.
yeah.
Nautical miles.
Nautical miles. It'll take us 5 days to get there.
How be our food supply there?
Dad, we have plenty of food from the Sea King that you all killed a couple days ago. We got enough food for roughly 2 weeks on sea.
Yar.
I told you we should-
Dryden is now going to be the typical pirate, because it sounds funner to talk like this.
I.
And it's easier for me to remember.
More fun.
And it's more fun. So we can head to Syrup Village, but I believe that could be where that sea ghost ship came from. So there might be contested waters ahead.
We've never met.
Speak, Erling.
Well, we've had our fair share of luck so far, and so long as we keep the sails at full and the wind's behind our back, perhaps we might be able to outsail them, or at the very least, keep them off of our tails long enough to make it. Besides, we've got some cannons on this thing, do we not?
Yes, we do have some cannons on board, as well as a couple of harpoon guns, if we want to get real nasty.
Well, to be quite honest, I believe the only stagnant pages of our inventory record are the ones involving our ammunition and wares. So why not make some use of these if we can simply stock back up once we get to the village, perhaps?
It all sounds good to me. As long as you're all getting loot and bringing it back and giving us our share, I have no qualms about where you want to go.
Do any of the crewmen or party members have a eye patch?
I mean, I'm Captain Ten Fingers right now in disguise, so
Digital
kinda.
eye patch.
But like, would they want a glass eye? Is what I'm asking, because that's one of the items we have.
A glass eye. No. I don't think so.
No worries. Thought I'd ask.
Good. I think we're all good for now, but it might be something you want to keep on your person, just in case if you lose one yourself.
Aye, aye.
3 eyes.
Actually, it's one eye. Eye.
Aye.
Right,
Ah.
just the one. Aye?
Like,
I meant mine with an A.
Yeah?
So, we're heading to Syrup Village. Everyone to your stations, weigh anchor and full sail, we are heading west. Alright. So, everyone get in answer stations and you deliver the loot, and we begin heading west. Down, down.
The cursed loot.
The cursed loot, of course. We beginning heading west. Let's see. Did I do a handout for the boat yet?
Oh, I thought you said Weast.
West. I did not. All right. Let me pull up D&D Beyond real quick, just because I want to verify how fast you guys can go.
D&D Beyond.
That is
Not
under Ghost of Saltmarsh, and then there should be like a ship stat block thing.
I got your stack block right here.
Yeah.
No, our sponsorship. No.
I probably should
Oh,
make a handout for this
like Sam
stupid ship.
Riegel hasn't done worse.
Right. Okay, so I believe where are you?
You know, like it's really bad. Like when he says like I believe, and I want to like start singing like I believe I can fly, but I'm like, nah, R. Kelly's a really bad guy. I shouldn't do that. Right? It's just kind of like, you know what? Maybe we should let that one go.
We should
Yeah.
really.
Oh, there's his stat blocker. 72 miles per day. Right, so 5 days. Now, so last time, what we did was we rolled for each day to see how you guys influenced. So I think what we're going to do differently is tell me what you guys want to do, and then we'll see if a roll is required.
I want to talk to Mortis the tortoise. Turtle?
Mortis the turtle. The rock tortoise.
We knew this was coming.
Okay? Talk to your pet tortoise.
Hello. I'm sure you're very scared right now, but I just want to get consent. Do you wish to travel with us on the high seas? You can have room and board and all the seaweed, I think, is what you eat. Also, what's your name?
I am so scared.
Oh, God.
Where's-
Oh, no.
Where's my family?
Oh, no.
What is room and board?
Room and board. Well, you get to stay in this nice, cozy place, and you get to have all the seaweed you can have.
Seaweed sounds good.
Oh, yeah, totes, my dude. Like, it's the best. That's what you eat, right?
I can eat it, yes. I also eat small critters like shrimps and clams and mussels.
I don't know. I'm a baby.
I'm a baby. I haven't eaten anything.
I was born yesterday.
I was born yesterday.
Do you like eel?
I've never had eel.
Oh my gosh, we have an eel. You can have an eel. But it's all up to you because we're on a ship right now and I can send you off into the ocean.
Make an animal handling check.
I'm a freshwater turtle.
He's
No, 'cause
technically
remember
not
they
supposed to
went-
be in water at all, but this is a fantasy
What are
world.
you thinking?
Eel sounds good. I will stay with you. Please keep me safe.
I will. And what is your name? What do you
Mama.
wish- Oh my god, yes! I am a mother of a turtle. What do you wish to be called, little turtle?
You can call me Chopper.
All right, Chopper. We got this, my dude. Oh god.
Chopper. The rock tortoise.
Okay, so with that, Penal is going to stand up and proclaim to everyone on board, everyone, this here is Chopper. He is my baby, and he is precious, and I've only known him for a day, but if anything were to happen to him, I would kill everyone and then myself. If any harm comes to him, and if it's your fault, I will personally kill you, and I will make it an unpleasant experience. Everyone meet Chopper. He is the best. He likes
Hey, hello,
seaweed and-
Chopper. We mean you no harm. Banana, you can keep it away from the others. They might want to stew it.
Well, then they're just gonna have to die.
I will not have mutiny on my boat.
Oh no, not mutiny. I would never undermine your power. I'm only just saying, you know. What's a bit more food, you know? Mystery meat.
Okay, so this this Chopper
I'm
is
sorry.
no, you're fine. Chopper is about the size of like a small saucer right now. So he can fit in like one hand at the moment. So he's a cute little rock tortoise. Okay, so that's what you're doing. Is anybody doing anything else on the next little bit of this journey?
Erling's gonna just kind of start messing around with this really expensive looking leopard fur belt and just starting to like tear it slightly and slowly reforming and reweaving the threads on it like with his mending cantrip. And he's slowly going to kind of get the feel for like infusing arcane energy into like cloth and items and stuff.
Okay.
Effectively, long-term goal, he's going to try to start making like a magical cloak or some shit.
Okay. I don't even remember what I gave you guys.
No worries. It's just effectively flavor
Okay.
for mending.
It's been so long. It's like, where are my notes? Where's all this shit? Okay, so that was loot given in the storeroom, correct? Yes.
Just the listed in there.
Okay, leopard. Okay, cool. Yes. Ah, I found it. It's
because
in my
he
notes.
doesn't have anything that might be of a cloak size currently. He's just
I gotcha.
flavor starting to work on it.
And so this leopard fur belt is not like a traditional like leather belt. It looks more like a WWE championship belt.
Gotcha.
So it's got like a thin buckle. It's kind of like one of those buckles that's got two metal prongs in the back, and then it goes really wide, and it's like a girdle belt. So it's a really wide swath of fur that goes up to about like mid stomach.
It's an extravagant piece.
It is. It's 250 gold pieces, so it's a big piece of leather
right.
belt. Okay. Yeah, so you're tweaking on that. Is there anything that Iskari wants to do?
Iskari's going to be working hard with the crew, and she's going to be, now that she's gotten to know them a little bit better, she's going to start getting them to like be more efficient. Like, so she makes sure that like she's setting a good example for like having a hard work ethic, and she's like getting them to sing songs together and shit like that, so that they can like have a quick working efficient boat.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, okay. So let's make an influence check. So roll let's see. So it's going to be something charisma based. Do a not performance. Do a persuasion check. Perfect. Yeah, so the crew is definitely they've been stagnant for about 2 days, so they're getting a little restless, a little cabin fever, and even though you have a relatively stiff demeanor, they do find your presence and hard work inspiring, and so they feel better about doing their jobs today. And along with weighing anchor and getting some wind in the sails, they definitely feel far better to do their jobs this day. So you can move your 3 hexes. Whoever wants to do that. You all have controlled the boat, I believe. Beautiful. Yeah, so let me check wind real quick. Okay, good. You get a favorable wind on the second day, and you can get 4 hexes on the second day. Nothing out of the ordinary. Ryan, give me a d20.
Gotcha.
Natural
Natty
20. Okay. All right. So, on the second day, and you're getting a favorable wind, you see out ahead of you that there is what looks like a a couple of like sinking vessels, maybe the tail end of a large galleon ship poking up out of the water. And it seems like there might be like a not a maelstrom, but there's like a small whirlpool around where the sinking vessel is. And Rookie from the Crow's Nest says, "Rock, there's a whirlpool ahead. Rock." And so you can either go and explore or go around it and lose 1 hex for the day.
Does this ship look to be far enough into the whirlpool to be non-salvageable?
And or are there people alive on it?
Make me a perception check. For whoever wants to see if there's people. No, from the distance that you're keeping from safe, Penala, on the other hand, you do not see any people on this vessel. And this particular vessel looks like it's about 3/4 of the way in, and so only the back half of it, where the captain's quarters would be, is sticking out. And you see that the boards have begin to rot with how long it's been in the water. And the edges of the boards that have been broken are starting to deteriorate. And the wood, it looks sun-bleached with age.
Hey, Rookie.
Yes?
Want to go check it out?
Check it
It's
out.
not underground.
She will take off, and
Before she does,
yeah.
if Erling could get to her, he's gonna. There we go. Expeditious retreat on her to boost her speed with an extra dash for a bonus action for 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. So she'll fly out, and as she takes a closer look at this wreckage, she peers into this what would have been large stained glass windows on the back of this galleon. She kind of hovers behind it, and she sees that there's a captain's table desk that is nailed to the floor, bolted to the floor. All the items, the loose items of the cabin have been pushed against the bulkhead where it's sinking down. And it does appear to be a chest, a rather large captain's chest that is currently closed and kind of stacked up against the rest of the items that are against the bulkhead. And she flies back and reports that to you guys.
It doesn't look suspicious like the last chest, right?
No, it doesn't. Here, I'll roll a perception for her.
Iskari will turn to Erling and say, "How close can we get to that whirlpool without getting pulled in?"
Could I do some sort of ship-related check? Like
It'd
What
probably
kind of
be
ship
nature
skills do you
intelligence
have?
kind of thing?
Yeah. What kind of skills do you have?
History, insight, not.
You know what? Make me an intelligence insight check.
I don't know if it would come into factor with this, but also the additional mind that is sharing with my own might know something about this. And so the psychic glamour feature might come into play.
Okay. And what is the psychic glamour feature? You have advantage on insight checks.
Yeah,
I
so
will.
effectively, that's like the racial feature for me.
Gotcha. Okay, so what is your intelligence?
A 17 plus 3.
Okay, so plus 3. So that's actually a 12. Go ahead and roll that again. 12. You think that you could get within, I'd say,
Easily.
75 feet. Yeah.
No
you can get within
problem.
75 feet without getting pulled in. As long as you anchor the ship.
Can Rookie potentially carry someone in, or that would kind of defeat the purpose, right?
We're
You
all
could
too
carry
heavy
someone in,
for
but you wouldn't be able to get them back out
Yeah.
while carrying something.
Well,
We could just how much feet of rope do we have on the ship?
plenty.
You guys have plenty of rope.
What we could do, does this support, I'm about to make a plan, but I don't know if Penala would. Because what I'm thinking as Rachel is that we get the small dinghy that we had, we tie it to the ship, and then we try to inch as close as we can with the ship, with, us being anchored to the mystery machine. And getting as close as possible, toss the chest in, and then we just row back, or someone pulls us back in with that rope.
No, I mean I think that's a good idea. I think because does Iskari have the highest strength? Right at
I think so.
13. Jesus. So I think if we just chuck Iskari and Rookie into the ship, they grab tie a rope to both of us just in case, and we go in, we grab the chest, and then you guys just pull us out. I don't know
Okay.
how that would affect in the whirlpool. That doesn't seem like the greatest option, but it's an option.
Well, I mean, our ship, the mystery machine, has a higher weight than the small dinghy, so I don't think it'll actually pull us in, and
Can our druid turn into something that swims?
He can, yeah, as an action.
I think so, starting at 4th level.
No, he could do that at as a second level. He can.
wait.
He can animal form. It's just he doesn't get good animal forms.
Well, no, it depends on you can't.
Oh,
have
well,
a swim
wait.
speed at a certain level and fly
But
speed.
as a turtle, I believe they already have a swim speed, so that would negate that. I would negate it. He can do that if he wants.
So he can go into the ship, get the chest, then swim back?
He could be.
He wouldn't be able to fight the whirlpool.
He no matter what he turns into.
No, you with Erling's intelligence, you think that the whirlpool was strong enough to pull this galleon down. A single person swimming would not be able to fight the current.
We could just tie a rope around him really tightly and hold on to him.
Rookie will suggest, I could fly and just attach a rope and you can climb across.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
Yeah, unless the ship collapses.
Which you would have a rope attached to a collapsing ship to your ship, but...
What about just to the chest?
Yeah. As long as she ties a good enough knot, she could fly in, stay hovering, and try to tie up the chest. But then she'd be going into the shipwreck alone.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Jinkies.
And it's
Zoink.
technically it's not open space, so she might be scared.
Well, it's not underground, and at least she can see the daylight.
If needed be, I don't know if Ben has only played like 2 sessions, so he could turn into something small. Rookie could carry him, and then there would be 2 people on the boat.
I mean, yeah, but that would kind of defeat the purpose of the three of us playing.
Yeah, I know.
So
This
we
is
need to
me
figure
playing
out
against
a
myself.
way how to do
Three
this
of us.
three of us.
This would be considered
Wait.
a point of interest.
we have a harpoon, right?
You do have a harpoon gun, yes.
Why don't we? Again, still with the same thing with the small dinghy. We get onto the dinghy with the rope, we harpoon that sucker on there. We climb in, we get the chest, we get on the dinghy, and we just go back. And if anything happens, we'll just kiss our sorry asses goodbye.
But if we get within the dinghy within distance of the whirlpool, it'll just get sucked in.
Yeah, but that's why we're tied to the ship, and the dinghy is.
Our ship can
Does-
do its best to keep it at bay, fighting against the whirlpool, giving us as long as we can to return with the chest, or at least its content.
I'm in.
I think this is a wonderful idea.
Start preparing ropes.
Okay, so you're attaching the dinghy to a rope to the mystery machine, and then you're going to float out to the ship, climb up onto the shipwreck, go inside, get the chest, back out to the dinghy, and reel yourselves in.
I mean, Rookie going over and tying off the rope is probably the easiest thing to do.
But she's not here.
But what's the.
So harpoons it is.
Harpoons it
Hell
is.
yeah!
Okay. So you go and you attach the harpoon cable to the dinghy and do a successful knot. Who's the best at tying knots?
What does that take to.
Unless you have a specific skill you choose to use. If you want a strong knot, probably strength.
So Erling Zane is proficient with Weaver's tools, but he's also got expertise with Thieves' tools. Kind of combining the two, like knowing how,
Okay.
kind of like the flexibility of this ropes fabric, as well as knowing how to tie enough a secure knot with the Thieves' tools. I think
Okay.
he could give it a shot.
I'll give you a thieves tool check using the knowledge from your weaving.
13.
That's it's a pretty solid knot. You feel you give it a good tug. Iskari gives it a pretty good tug and doesn't feel like it's coming loose. Eh.
Not too hard now.
So Captain, it's tight. Captain Dryden says, "So I suppose we're gonna drop anchor here, and we'll let you, we'll belay you out." So he commands the crew to go and drop anchor, and you load up into the boat. They lower the boat down, the dinghy down, and you slowly start drifting towards the shipwreck. Who is going to be manning the oars on the
Iskari will.
Iskari? All right.
Yeah.
Give me a. You don't. Let's see. Do you have vehicles water?
No.
Okay. Give me a straight athletics check to steer the boat. Nice. So you find a
only
good
have a
place.
+1 on that. I'm not even proficient in athletics.
So you get the oars placed in just the way that it acts as like a diagonal rudder to cut the dinghy through the whirlpool, and you make a direct line to the shipwreck where you thunk the front of the dinghy to the shipwreck.
Never didn't have it.
Got it.
All right, quickly now, quickly.
Okay.
So how are you? So
Benalis first, then Erling, then Iskari.
okay.
Yes.
Go ahead and make me some athletics checks for climbing.
Okay.
Because if they fall in the water, Iskari's going to pull them back to the dinghy.
Okay.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
9.
And one more for Iskari.
I'm in
Hey!
the 9 club.
Twinsies.
Okay, so that's average of 11. So you make it up just fine. DC 10. The three of you slowly clamber up. One of you slides, and Erling catches you, and then goes back up, and the other one slides, and Erling catches that one, and you slowly bring yourself up, and you climb above the railing, and you three can see the boards you're standing on creak quite a bit, but they are holding steady. These ones have only had the salt spray on them, not directly sogging in the water. And you see through the broken stained glass windows, all the junk that is piled up against the bulkhead. And the captain's door is currently closed.
All right. Is
Well,
the
Erling, you're up.
Erling's gonna whistle for this light this light hammer he just found. That magical weapon of warning. And he's going to animate it up to just start smashing against this door again and again and again.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I made it myself clear. The door is on the far side. All the treasure's in the room.
oh,
Gotcha.
Oh, wait.
That's the door
wait.
leading to the deck.
We're not going through the windows on the back side of the captain's
That's up to
quarters?
you guys.
Oh, that's what I thought we were doing. We were just going right
You
in.
can climb through the broken windows.
Let's do that.
wait. Before we climb through the broken windows, I don't have any cloth. Never mind. We're going through the broken windows.
Erling's gonna lean down and tie this leopard skin belt around Penala real quick. And he is going to effectively
Are you going to toss me?
he's effectively casting false life on you.
Okay.
So you get some temporary hit.
Nice.
So you're gonna get 6 temporary hit points. So which is basically kind of like a shield.
There you go.
For you.
Nice.
So if you take damage from the glass or whatever, you're good.
Yep. As you climb through, it's easy enough to find good handholds and not stab yourself with shards of glass. And you climb through, and it's on a very steep angle. And you gingerly walk by, and you see that the captain's like big leather-bound chair is like scratched up, and the leather is all deteriorating, and the stuffing, the fur, and the feathers are like spread out and damp all over the place. And you kind of crawl your way gently down, and you see that there is a chest along with a pile of personal effects and an old mattress and like flatware and stuff.
Osh.
To the chest.
To the chest.
What's in the
yeah.
personal?
Iskari will stay, like she'll let Penala and Erling go in, and then she'll stay at like the windows, like kind of near the outside, like holding their ropes.
Okay. So kind of like bracing yourself against that bolted desk, or are you on the outside of the windows?
Like on the outside of the
Okay.
windows.
Okay, so you got your feet up against the edge, and you're just kind of bracing yourself as they're slowly walking down.
Right.
Yeah,
And like
you make
I'm
it-
holding their ropes.
Got it. Okay.
Also, so the glass doesn't cut the ropes.
Good call. Okay, so you guys make it to the chest. Now, how are you guys retrieving it?
The chest is a normal size chest of what I'm thinking.
This chest is about.
It's a captain's chest, so
It's like a
probably pretty
captain's
big.
chest. Yeah, so you're looking at like, see, maybe 3 feet wide by about 2 feet deep and about 3 foot tall.
All right. And
It's long enough to put like maps and stuff in. That kind of thing.
do you think?
What are you
what if-
thinking, Penala?
One of us on either side, or do you think you can carry it by yourself?
I would need a hand with this thing. And if it's cool with Penala's assistance, can we try to lift this thing up? Like, just take it out of here,
Yeah,
open it later.
Yep.
definitely. Easy enough to do. So, ooh, creaky boat sounds. So yeah, so go ahead and make an athletics with advantage. Well, that's creepy.
Penala, you got this one. I get a
Oh
plus
no.
0.
I have a +0 in athletics.
Oh,
All right. Well, we
okay.
can each roll once.
Each roll in athletics, straight.
Okay, a
Solid
9. Just
9.
have to beat a 9. Okay.
9 crew.
An
Hey, 11.
Hey.
So you slowly start dragging, not able to actually lift it up, but it's dragging across the floor, and it's scraping across the floor. But you're chugging it one step at a time, moving really slow.
Hey, it's
Can
breaking
Iskari
up.
roll by like pulling on their ropes? Like all they have to do is hold on, and she can like start pulling on their ropes.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an athletics check and see how you can assist them.
11
Hey,
crew.
11 crew!
Moving on
You
up.
just keep tension on
My
the ropes.
shoulders.
And I need everyone to make me a perception check.
Just hold
Oh
on.
no! Oh no!
Oh,
Keep it inconsistent.
what's that over there?
Yeah, what is with the rolls? What the?
You had natural 20 on perception.
Oh my
Two
god.
11.
This motherfucker.
It's not me seeing it. It's like my spidey sense.
Yeah,
It's
his
like
his
Alanod and Erling.
his ancestor, who has not been revealed yet,
Wow.
pokes him on the
4
shoulder.
11s in a row.
Oh no!
Pokes him on the yeah, the coin's cursed. Pokes him on the shoulder, and you kind of turn your head to look where the touch on your shoulder was, and you catch just at the very cusp of your hearing, past the groaning of the wood and the sloshing of the whirlpool and the scraping of the chest, you hear a right, you're right. You hear some noises coming from beyond the captain's door.
Definitely gonna start smacking.
Pull
Does it
faster!
sound like anything's moving, or does it sound like anything's trying to come through that door currently?
No. With your natural 20, you think that something is aware of a presence on the board, on the boat.
All right, so Erling, while carrying this chest, is going to just ready his action to send his hammer flying for anything that comes through that door.
Because you don't actually have to wield it, right? It could just like fly out of your
Right.
holster. Gotcha. Okay.
It's just like floating next to me at the ready for this.
All right. Let's.
And he's just
Wait.
door looking forward towards Iskari in this window. He's like, the door, we may have somebody, something.
Before anything happens, and
Then
when he
hurry up.
Can I quickly-
Monster.
says, "Can I quickly cast Cloud of Daggers right in front of the door?"
Does Cloud of Daggers have a somatic component to it?
You have to move your hands.
Voiced VSM. I forgot
Okay,
what
so
it-
yes.
Yes,
So
it
S
does.
means you have to move your hands in order to cast the spell.
Oh no.
Just hurry up.
Okay.
You could do it
ah.
if you want.
I'll quickly just stop and cast it because I don't like that noise. That oh.
Okay. Okay, so you cast Cloud Dagger on the doors. You speak
No,
your
not on the
incantation.
doors. In front of the doors. In front of the door.
Right. Well, it's the door. Yeah. The door. The door. The captain's door, right? In case something comes through, they have to go through the cloud.
Yes.
Okay. So
After
you cast.
you let go, Iskari says, "Hold on to that damn chest."
Yes, and I need Iskari and I need Erling to make me a athletics check.
Oh.
Iskari, when
Slips a little bit.
you slip a little bit and you have 1 foot over this like window frame, and Erling was able to hold the chest, but slides a couple feet.
dropping it?
But you can re-grab the chest, Penala, and you guys begin to start pulling again. I'll say you guys can make another athletics check to pull this chest up. Each one of you rolling individually.
13.
You guys,
Oh
I
god.
pulled something.
Penala,
Roll20 is killing
you
me.
two are straining yourselves, and Penala picks up this edge, and she walks her side of it further up past and starts like crab walking this thing. You know how like if you have to move a box that's too heavy, you go corner to corner to corner. So she picks up her edge of the chest and gets it up further before Erling can pull his side.
You lift, bros?
So you guys are about halfway up. If you can make it just past the desk, then that can give you a place to rest the chest if need be.
Oh,
You think maybe one more good set of pulls and you could get at least to that point, and then you're 3/4 of the way done.
I like seriously want to roll an actual dice for this one. Ryan as my witness.
Here we go.
All right, one more round, and you begin to hear.
Oh,
Ah, okay,
Scared on the
I got a
back.
17 total.
Okay,
a
So-
2?
give me Erling. Give me one more. There it is.
Oh, yeah!
You pull it up, and the three of you get
We
this.
just go all the way up.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
get it
wanna have to
over
do this
the window
again.
frame, and it's now resting on the back of the boat. But now you have to figure out how to get this chest down into the dinghy.
Do we have more
And
rope?
and Erling, that little nagging touch behind your shoulder, and you hear the. And it sounds like multiple voices, and you hear the doorknob or the door handle begin to jiggle and crack open.
Jinkies.
Can I just say that's really creepy.
Good.
Must go faster.
I need a lot of water to do that one because it hurts my
Rookie,
throat.
grab on!
Yeah, Rookie will have been out there as well, and so she'll grab on and let me make a strength check for her. Oh, she got a natural 19. So she picks up the chest and glides it slowly down into the dinghy, leaving you three with your hands free.
Reaching over and casting false life on Iskari.
Okay.
Oh, and Iskari's gonna Eldritch Blast whatever comes through that door.
Okay. So as you guys are preparing yourselves, the door bursts open, and you see this like gnarled looking like fish person come out, and they kind of got like barnacles coming out of their shoulders, and there's a hunch on their back, and they look at Iskari, who is the prominent one, looks like the strongest of the three that are up there, and begins. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Everybody?
No, just Iskari.
17.
You're all right.
That's one
And
of my good ones.
and as you kind of flex your muscles as your body began to get tight. You push through it, and this hunchback sea creature is kind of perturbed, and it's
And it's my turn to shoot it with an Eldritch
and
Blast.
now let's
Wait, did
get
it
some
step through the
initiative.
door?
She's just like, fuck you.
So yes, you can totally do that.
Noise.
Oh yeah. Oop. Why did my thing not work? Is the initiative... Oh wait, I think the initiative tracker's broken.
Worked for all of us.
It's broken on my screen. Here.
We got Erling at an 18. Oop.
Yeah, hold on. I'll get... It's broken. I'll get you guys added. Hold on.
Old-fashioned way it is.
Yeah, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Let me just roll
We
for
got
them real quick.
18, 15, 14.
Okay, you guys are all going first, and then it's the bad guys. I feel so, like, out of touch. There we go. All right,
Just a
18.
quick recap. The red circle represents your HP, the green your armor.
Other way around.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Why is... Hold on, I gotta fix your...
But my
This token
HP's
isn't
not
working.
correct. I just realized that. Nope. 36. Boom.
Yeah, it's
Plus-
not... For some reason, it's linking... It's not linking to your HPs on this sheet, so... I'll fix that. I can't add creatures to the initiative for some reason. Okay, whatever.
Is it 'cause there's
So they go after you guys.
Did they step through the door?
No, the one creature opened the door, had not passed through it yet, and cast a spell. Erling.
Was this thing-
Oh, sorry.
Hammer to the face!
Your 18 hits.
And Cloud of Daggers.
Well, they didn't step through the door.
Pussy.
They're a caster. Let me see if I can just throw some random creatures on here. Just so I can have... So I can put some tokens up. Let me... Can I add turn... I can't... What the fuck? I can't add people to the initiative. Alright. Well, that's pointless.
They're showing up on ours.
Just write it down. It's fine.
I know, but I also have to track their HP.
Yeah,
It's just weird.
Write it down. Welcome to my world.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm so used to technology. Alright, so they're going after you guys with a, I'll just say a 12, 11, 10. Alright, so you hit the first one coming into the door. Oh, 18 definitely hits for 13 damage. Got it. All right.
Oh, no, they're real.
So
Can we have
you
a
fling the
fucking
hammer out
head?
and whoop, bam, and missed. Oh, you can change that if you want on your weapon. Right.
That should have been changed.
It's set to dex right now. Actually, you have
Oh,
no
well.
skill attached to the two hit. Oh yeah, you do. +1 to dex. So
Well, a +1 to a +3 probably won't make much of a difference on that.
no, an 8 still misses.
But I will fix that.
All right. So that misses. Iskari. Oh, I can't even advance it. Let's roll 20. Okay,
Wait, it should be Penala.
Penala. There we go. Penala, your go.
Hello. And these are not people, are they? So I can't use charm person?
Uh,
Do a nature check or something. Figure out
yeah,
what they
make
are.
a nature check. Oh, yeah.
And 19.
These are Sahagin. They are fish people.
Works for me. As long as they have people in the name. I'm kidding. I'm going to attempt to try to do charmed person on... How many of them are there?
You
3?
see one hunchbacked one and then 2 ones that are standing up with like tridents in their hands. So 3 of them.
I'm going to go after the one with the one of them with the tridents in their hand.
Okay. Cast the spell.
Sorry, I lost my mouse again.
Failed. Wait, hold on. They have advantage because you guys are fighting him, so he gets to roll. He succeeds.
Oh, damn it!
He's like, "Rah, rah."
Well, with that, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Iskari.
All right. Feel a little inspired. Iskari, your go.
Is there? Does it appear like one of them is in charge, or?
Yeah. It seems like the one with the large barnacles and like coral growing out of their hump is the one in charge. Which is the
She
one that you,
casts hex on that one.
which is the one that you blasted with your Eldritch Blast.
Oh, good. Then she shoots him again.
Oh
my God.
And double your hex damage.
Yeah, I'll
Nice.
take 20 damage
20.
in one shot.
You kill it. It's dead.
EOT.
Oh man, that sucks. Okay. Anything else?
Do I get anything when something dies? I thought I got something. When
Hexblade's
something dies.
curse, you get healed when you kill something.
But it's only when it's got the curse target.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, it is now the Sahagin grunts' turns, and they step in
Yeah!
to your cloud of daggers, which you rolled a
I rolled
what?
a high.
10
it's
damage.
Sarah boss.
All right, and they need to make a save. No, they just take the damage when they enter it on their turn. All right, so they both take 10 points of damage. So they take 10 points of damage, and then each one of them throws a spear, one at Penala, one at Erling.
Oh, shit.
I'm sure they both miss.
They're
Yes, they
scared.
do. They're both under 10. So they throw their spears, and they stab they stab into the wood frame of the stained glass window, and you see that on the back of them there is a ring with a length of cord attached to it, and they both pull back their spears, their tridents, and try to chuck them again as they get 2 attacks. Natural 20 on Erling,
Oh.
which I assume hits.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not a lot. Not a lot. Let's see how much damage. 2 points of damage. But you are
natural
considered
20.
That's
grappled.
literally not possible unless they have a +0 to damage, Lucas.
They have a +1 and I rolled a 1, so 2 points of damage.
Right. If it's a crit, you should roll twice.
7 points of damage.
I was like,
I forgot it was a crit. I was like, I was doing. I was saving. Okay, so 7 points of damage, and you are currently grappled as this harpoon is stuck into you.
Oh,
Trident,
no.
the barbs are stuck into your side. And it is now Erling's turn.
Real shit, I don't want to be in these things. I'm assuming it takes an action to try and break.
Yep, try to pull the spear out.
Alright.
Or the trident.
Because that's probably just
Yeah, or if I could cut the rope that this harpoon spear's attached to,
You can attempt.
like with an axe.
Yeah.
15 to hit, 6 slashing.
Yeah. You cut through the rope,
Gonna
but
pull
you
this
got this
axe,
giant trident still stuck in your stomach.
cutting the rope and turning back, and just heading out.
Out and
Try and
over.
grab this to go down. Yeah, he's trying to piece out of here.
Okay.
Back down to the rowboat.
All right. So you crawl over the edge and you start climbing down. Penala.
Well, what an interesting turn of events this has become. Are they right next to each other?
Yeah, they basically got into the doorway and then, I'd say there's 5 feet in between them. So there's like 5 feet and then 1.
I am going to cast blindness and deafness on the one that tried to attack, or that successfully attacked Erling Zane.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to blind him.
DC 15 con.
I could have used suggestion, damn it.
That is a fail. So is he blind or deafened?
He is blinded.
Blinded. Gotcha. He no longer see. All right. These guys both have 10 damage on them. All right. Anything else, Penella? Erling just noped out.
Yeah, I'm going to follow Erling and just nope right out after him.
Alrighty. Iskari.
Iskari is going to Eldritch Blast the one that's not blinded.
Okie dokie. Go for it. Oh, man, now your attack rolls are
Oh wait,
hitting.
sorry. Bonus action, move my hex over to that one, and then do that.
Are they still within the cube?
No, they moved out of the cube.
Damn.
Nice. 17 damage.
You killed that one.
Dead. Iskari's gonna wait one more turn.
This poor guy.
Make sure everyone gets down safe. Make
Make
sure
sure
the
the
Sog
just
doesn't
recover.
cut the rope.
Alright, so this last Soggen is, writhing in pain because he just got clouded and now he can't see and he's like, and he's like, why me if you could speak Swagan?
I can't.
And so he starts,
I can barely speak common.
he's very, blindly crawling his way to you. I'm gonna see if he makes it in a proper direction. Nope. You see him think he's going in the right direction, but he runs into the wall and he can't do anything. And he's blinded for a minute. Okay. But he is going to make a perception check to see if he goes in. Nope. He can't hear you either. Alright. So, Erling. I need you to make
Can I
me an
still
athletics
see this
check to
thing?
climb.
All right. Can I still see this thing? Look peeking through the window behind me.
It depends on how far you were climbing over that railing.
yeah. It's like can't really see him on the other.
So seeing as of how nobody else has jumped out just yet,
Pinala did.
Yeah,
she's
Pinala
all the
started
way-
climbing.
Yeah, Pinala jumped out after you.
all right. Then I'm just climbing down.
All right, make me an athletics check.
Down I go.
Iskari, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
You know what? Is that? You know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration just in case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bitch slap that.
19.
19.
You get pulled into the railing and your footing is slipping, but you put your leg through one of the railings and tuck your knee around one of the banisters and hold on as your back arches as the rope that you were holding onto with Erling attached to it is yanked, and you feel your shoulder almost go out of socket, but Erling is not falling into the whirlpool this day. But you're pretty close to the boat, Erling. Or the little
Really glad I stayed up
rinky
here.
doo. All right, Pinala, are you climbing down?
That fish thing is still kind of crawling around, right?
Blind. Yeah.
Well, I don't want him to come back and try to kill us, so is it possible to move the Cloud of Daggers, or do I need to make another Cloud of Daggers?
You would have to recast it.
Or
I'm going to
push him into
recast.
it.
I'm going to recast Cloud of Daggers where he's at.
So you were climbing over the edge. How far were you climbing down? Because Erling was like noping out, so he was climbing down to get off the boat.
You just took a trident to the chest. No thanks.
Well, I'm saying if she was following you, then she would have used
Yeah.
as much of her movement to climb
It
down the
wouldn't-
boat as well.
It wouldn't have been immediate because I did cast blindness and deafness, so
Okay, so you kind of like hopped over the railing and you were getting ready to go down.
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you can see him again. You can
Oh,
also
okay.
like cantrip if you want to. You don't have to cloud of daggers. I mean, if you want to cloud of daggers before blind fish man, then by all means.
What sort of example are you setting for Mortis?
His name is Chopper.
Wait, you changed his name?
He said his name was Chopper.
All right, so you're recasting cloud of daggers.
Yeah.
Okay. Right on his poor square. Okay. Iskari. Pinala, are you going to climb down after you cast that spell?
I kind of want to see how this plays out.
Okay. Iskari.
Iskari uses her bonus action to move her hex to this one,
Okay.
and then shoots him
Okay.
in his frog-like face.
Yeah. Okay. Hex damage, +1.
Oh, only one.
He's blind. You can roll with advantage and see if you crit.
What? Oh, yeah.
Okay. Still hit.
That's better damage. I'll
Yeah.
take the better damage.
Doesn't work that way. Okay. Yeah, so you hit him and he's like, he's not happy. And then it's his turn. And he dies in the cloud of daggers as he gets shot in the face with this eldritch blast, and then these mystical daggers, just like a whirlwind of paper cuts, just tears him to shred in like a really cool anime style. Like all the cuts happen, and then it like stops for like a heartbeat, and then it's like boom, an explosion of blood as all these cuts open up and spray blood all over the captain's quarter. And you are out of combat and are freely capable of climbing down.
You said that there was like a thing of personal effects, right?
Yeah. There's like
Panels.
shoes and like maybe a tattered cape or something.
Oh hell yeah, Panala's going to
You
take
can
that.
cast detect magic too, right?
Yes.
No.
Erling,
I-
who's down at the bottom. Yes.
But I thought we have the chest.
Yeah, but there's like costumes. There's a disguise in here. There are some shoes. We need shoes. I'm getting the shoes.
There's a whirlpool right there.
I was just gonna ask of the Sahagins, does it look like any of the things that they're wearing are like too nice for them to have?
No, they're just wearing their functional gear.
Okay, Iskari's gonna grab Penala and jump out.
No, wait, the shoes.
All right, so are you climbing down,
She's
or are you trying to?
She's gonna let her grab the shoes first.
Okay, you grab a pair of waterlogged loafers.
Oh dang! Was there anything else that was nice in there?
No, just the chest. Everything else has just been battered and beaten by the sea.
Can I grab an armful of those personal effects?
Sure, I will give you a
Iskari
set
grabs
of.
an armful of Penala.
Add a set of common clothes to your inventory. How are you climbing? Are you climbing down Iskari, or are you trying to jump and aim for the boat, or the? I cannot. What the hell is that thing called? A dinghy. The dinghy. Oh my god.
She's gonna like loop her her rod of the pack keeper around the rope that's connecting the boat to the dinghy, and then she's gonna tell Penala to hang on, and then they're gonna slide down together.
Okay, so did you guys connect a? Well, hold on. Did you guys connect a rope to the dinghy to the shipwreck?
Isn't that what we did?
No, you connected it to the other one so you don't get
I
sucked
thought we
into the
harpooned
maelstrom.
it, and that's how we connected the rope.
Yeah. Yeah, that's to your boat.
Connecting the big ship to the big ship, but not to the rowboat.
Wait, so how'd the rowboat?
Wait, hold on. What were you doing with the harpoon?
Well, I thought the plan was we were going to shoot
How
it,
did
but
you think we got up onto this ship?
I
Do
thought
we
you guys
need to-
climbed the back of the ship.
I thought we harpooned it.
Into the
I
I
windows of
thought
the
we
cabin.
harpooned it and climbed the ropes up. Yeah.
Wow, we went through two totally different stories but got to the same ending. I like it.
I'm so
Yeah, because
sorry.
we also had Rookie who could fly up and just tie it.
So how are you getting the chest back?
Well, we had the dinghy. Like, that's what I mean. We, like, took the dinghy out and then harpooned it up from the dinghy.
All right, so no, no, the harpoon is hard mounted to the mystery machine.
Okay.
That's
So
like-
we
like-
could just have Rookie fly up and tie a rope, right?
Yeah.
To get onto the ship, yeah.
Okay. All that aside,
New cannon.
you guys tie a rope, climb down into the dinghy, and you are pulled back to the mystery machine with a captain's chest and a common trident.
Huzzah!
Good work, gang.
And you get it back onto the boat, and you see that the edges of this, like the seam where the top opens seems to be beginning to rust as the iron bandings have been exposed to salt air for a while. But it is locked.
Well, Erling, let's see if it was worth taking a harpoon for.
All right, I don't suppose anyone has a set of thieves' tools now then. If anyone could volunteer them, I am quite skilled and gifted, bit of an expert with them. I used to work with small equipment in my previous line of work as a jeweler, you see.
I have a set of bone fingers. Or
No one on this whole ship of pirates has thieves' tools.
I have a bag of bone fingers. I think they'll fit in there.
Perhaps I could pick some up in town. And then we can open this chest.
You see
I
that?
mean, if it's just a padlock, we'll just break it.
Yeah, you could just break it. I don't have gear for these other guys, just what they're carrying. Yeah, so you can break the padlock, and you open it up.
Iskari will walk over with like the butt of her sword and just
And you find a handful of treasure, as well as a map of the eastern side of the East Blue. And it's got locations of islands on it.
Great Scott.
And I will reveal
Jinkies, a clue.
the islands that it has on it. On your map here.
Who do you think those mysterious fish people were?
Probably Old Man Jenkins' crew. They were working together.
So, revealed areas is everything that the map has on it. So new locations have been added to your quest map. Baleful Island, Orange Island, Orangetown, and Clockwork Island have been added to your list
And
of
the
known
Calm-
places.
Calm Belt.
And the Calm Belt, which you know is a sea that you cannot pass as there is no wind that goes through there, and that is where the Sea Kings live, on either side of the East Blue.
Well, I ain't afraid of no ghost.
It's not the ghost of fear, but the lack of wind.
So, good job with this shipwreck. Alright, so you guys can weigh anchor on the mystery machine and continue on your heading. And that'll be the end of day 2. So you guys can make it another 24 miles on that day. So Erling, you recover, long rest for everyone, as you have a restful night's sleep. Nothing eventful goes on during the night. And I'm going to take a short break as I need to get some water. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Well, I would consider that one for the ship.
Oh yeah, how much can we split up of this gold?
I could just throw it into the cumulative funds of the quartermaster's loot.
That's probably the best thing, is we all risked our lives for it. Panala says burb. I don't know what that means.
I think it's something Rookie says. That's like the bird sound.
Oh, burb!
I'm back.
Cool beans.
Oh boy.
Sailing for adventure. On the big blue wet thing.
Oh my gosh. I love that movie. Muppet Treasure Island.
I really have to look that up now. I don't actually remember the whole song. Okay, it's called Sailing for Adventure.
Sailing, sailing.
Hold on, gotta link this to everybody so everyone knows what we're talking about here.
I've got the
And now I'm
melody
gonna
in my
listen to
head, but I
this.
cannot remember the entire words to it.
Hey ho, we'll go anywhere the wind is
blowing.
blowing. Manly men are we. Sailing for adventure on the big blue sea.
I'm gonna have to watch that movie again.
This is one of my favorite movies of all time. People die with going
Curry.
overboard.
I'm surprised he did that movie. Like, he must have such a good time doing movies because he did that. He was in a lot of bad movies too, wasn't he? Wasn't he?
I remember him the most from, I think, the Three Musketeers movie.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to look up his IMDb now.
Oh, Amanda.
Oh, is she watching the stream?
Well, I just linked that in.
Oh. Oh, that's right. He was in Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh, Clue. Yeah, that was a good one too. McHale's Navy. Oh, yeah, that's a funny movie. Tim Curry was in Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost.
Oh, so that's how it all ties.
7
back.
Degrees of Scooby-Doo.
All right, so everyone's back. Looks like it. All right.
Yep.
Okay, so day 3, you have your new treasure, and we're gonna continue sailing. Until I can find a better way or more fun way, we're gonna expedite the sailing. We'll just basically, I think what we'll do is we'll roll something, and if you're a 19 or 20, an encounter happens. Otherwise, it's smooth sailing. Natural 1 on a d20, you're gonna have a weather event. So, day 3, Iskari, go ahead and roll me a d20, please. Standard sails. Everyone's doing their job. Nothing eventful happens. Penala, if you choose, you can spend a day carving your bones to make a set of bone picks.
Oh yeah, I'll spend a day.
But you might want to make a note on those that on a roll of 1 to 5, you break your picks.
Okay, and how much how many because I only wrote down bag of finger bones, and I don't think we.
You got one hand, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
So it's going to be one set of lockpicks. And on a die roll, not a total roll, but a die roll of 1 to 5, your picks are broken.
Roll 1 to 5.
Okay. So you guys make it another 3 hexes. You are currently 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You guys are currently 2 days out. So Erling, give me a d20. And if there's anything you guys want to do, oh,
One.
weather event. Yes. As you guys are
Whirlpools following us.
no.
It's the curse of the coins.
It's the curse of my world. So the weather event on this day is that your the wind begins swirling around the ship, and you're having to furl the sails as to not have them rip in this almost like a monsoon. But as the air is whipping around, the warm tropical weather begins to start to fade, and you see that within the wind that some of the salt spray that's coming up, it begins to crystallize, and there begins to snow around the ship. And I need everyone to actually make me a Constitution saving throw.
11.
Iskari comes from a tropical place.
Mm-hmm. And Forex and Rookie are okay. Iskari, you take a point of exhaustion from the cold, and everyone else is running down below deck or running into the kitchen rather, and they're firing up the kitchen to get warm. But you have a little bit harder time shaking off the cold, Iskari. After about 3 or 4 hours, the snow stops falling, and the winds slowly stop picking up, or they slow in their rotation until you have a normal westerly wind. And
Don't trust it, it's just the eye of the storm.
and as you kind of look out over the water around the ship, it looks like after a hailstorm, and you see that there's like balls of ice, and there's snow blanketing about 100 yards in every direction around the boat. And so after the next day,
Take
so
any damage in the storm.
let me see here.
So how many of you
No
actually believe in curses then? Because there's no way that that's real, right?
Except for when I literally curse people.
Right, but that's... You can't curse an object like a coin. Can you? That's absurd.
It's
I
very
mean,
much magically possible. Don't you enchant things?
It's a little bit different.
But could it be
Not
so
nearly as
impossible?
long lasting. It's no more than a day at most. Nothing permanent. Nothing that can spread from one owner to the next.
But it can't be so impossible.
Are you saying this to the whole crew, or just Mystery Inc?
Just a mystery, Inc.
Okay.
Not mentioning the cursed gold to the crew.
Okay. Just making sure.
well, I don't want to like.
By the
make
way, that's the
everyone
group's name
fearful.
now, Mystery Inc.
I don't want to make anyone fearful, but my teacher said that words carry curses depending on where you are. And frankly, the same could be said for objects such as the.
Magic.
A wizard did it.
Sarah
I knew it.
did it.
Okay, so you guys can rest for the night. So you can recover your point of exhaustion.
Oh, sure. Like I'm gonna sleep after that conversation.
Make me wisdom save throw. No, you're fine. Yeah, you have a restless night's sleep, if you so choose, but no harm comes of it. But early in the morning, the captain says, "Hey, get up, you lubby landlubber people! Unfurl the sails and weigh anchor. We need to get out of this sea." And all the deckhands begin to start moving to their positions, and you guys take your positions and begin sailing off again. Penala, give
Sailing
me
for adventure.
on the big blue sea. Penala, give me a d20, please.
All right. A 3.
Okay, that's fine. You guys have a normal day, nothing eventful. No ships on the horizon, as far as you can see. No sea ghosts. No weird fog storms or anything like that. And it seems like good sailing this day. But yeah, actually, you guys got a couple days out, so you still can't see the island. So on the next day, the final day, once you get closer to the island, you see that you feel that the weather is temperate, and the winds begin to calm. But there's an eerie quietness on the sea as you get closer to Syrup Village.
Do we know anything about Syrup Village?
Roll
It's
me a
delicious.
history check. Nope. Never
Your
heard
8
of
ball
Syrup Village.
says check again later.
Yeah, it says check again later. I believe.
What about on the map? Does it say anything on the map?
No. It just
What
shows
about
a
the
charted
captain?
island.
Does the captain know anything?
Tell me.
Tell you. Let me see if the captain knows anything. Ooh, he got a 17 on his history check. Yeah. It's like a lot of the little villages around these parts. It's a quiet, quaint little village. As far as I understand, supposedly the sea ghost makes birth there, but that could just be rumors. There is a prominent, wealthy family that lives upon the island, but apparently the Mr. and Mrs. of the family have died, and the head of the house is a young girl, and she is watched over by her 2 butlers, Mary and I believe this other guy. His name is what is his name? His name is Clahador.
He sounds friendly.
I don't know much of the man. He is not a pirate, so I can't speak to his disposition. But what I do know is that they are a wealthy family, And the village itself is it's peaceful. A lot of people like to go to that village to retire.
Should be easy to resupply then. Alright, head into harbor. I mean,
Just
sorry.
wait. I'm the captain here. Take us into harbor. And so you guys head to the island. And I believe I have this map ready. Let me see here. Where is my map?
And before we actually dock, can I disguise myself?
Sure.
Yar.
What disguise are you going with this time?
Depends on how I roll. I'm sorry, that sounded like...
Well, you've rolled as 10 fingers. Do you want to try 9 toes?
Oh god, oh no.
Did you literally draw something with crayons and then take a picture of it?
I did it with colored pencil.
I'm proud of you.
Awesome.
Do I roll deception? Or...
Holy shit, take it. It's good
Yes,
enough.
that is what you roll for your... Jesus Christ. Okay, what are you being? You could be anything you want to be with enough time.
I'm going to be a crotchety old hag. Who
Hey,
sounds-
wait, when did we get an old hag on board?
Young mister, don't you ever say that to me again. I will, and I mean this. Punch you in the snaz.
Aye, and what be your name, miss?
Dude, it's me, Penala, I know. Isn't it great? It's
Aye,
great.
but what is your code name, miss?
My name be...
Oh, Agatha.
Oh, that's a good hag name.
Aw, damn. Warts McGee. No, call me Eagle One.
Hiss Rod.
Eagle One. Okay. Whatever you say. So,
Is
we are going to stay docked on the eastern side of the island. And go into town, take I don't know how much treasure we got in there.
We'll just take Erling. He's the quartermaster. He knows.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll take Erling. Take Erling and buy fresh supplies for the ship.
Aye.
So he docks maybe like a couple hundred yards out or 100 yards out off the shore. And as you were looking at the eastern side of the island, you see that there is a sandy beach that goes mostly almost as far as your eye can see. And the sandy beach leads to large cliff faces that are about 25, 30 feet up, maybe even a little higher. And there is a single ramp that leads up from the sand to like a stone walkway ramp that leads up to a plateau where the village proper is.
Pull the boat up onto the sand so it can't get swept out by the tide.
You pull it up and anchor it.
Well, like, seriously, like, just, like, pull it up all the way up onto the shore
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it
yeah,
can't get
that-
swept out by the tide.
Easy enough.
And
to do.
then make our way up the pathway.
Yep. So as you head up the pathway, you start walking up this long ramp. This ramp is probably like 150 feet long. It's a very long ramp. And you see that lining the top plateau is a embankment of trees and bushes and shrubs, and out of the shrubs you hear a voice, and it says, "You're not welcome here. I have 1 million soldiers ready to take you out."
Of course you do, you weird little voice. Now listen here, we're going to go into we're going to go into this village, and you're not going to stop us. Thank you very much.
And Penala's just gonna confidently walk ahead.
I
As
need you to make me
agony
a
as can.
dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
I have no problem shooting an old hag.
My disguise is too well.
Oh, sorry, I totally missed this. Is somebody yelling at us when we get up here?
No, so I'm going to use you as a marker, so you make it about there, and they're yelling from, like, right here. You hear it's from the right, up in the bushes, and as Penala scoffs back at them, she gets hit for 4 points of damage. And you look down at what you got hit with, and it looks like a steel ball bearing.
Hey,
But you did not hear any explosions.
We come in peace. We mean you no harm.
Have you come to raid a village?
No, simply came to trade honorably for supplies, just for the ship to continue on with our way. We bring you money and goods to trade.
Does it honestly look like in this team that we're ready to rob and plunder?
Why would we travel with an old woman like this for a raiding party?
We're not going to get very successful.
You hear some rustling, and then you see a face stick out, and this is the first time that you see them, and they got kind of like a green hat that looks like a beanie, but it's got kind of like a net pattern. Almost looks like a Vietnam era helmet. It's got kind of like a olive green hat with like a net over the top of it, and this guy's got a really long nose, kind of Pinocchio looking, and he's got like goggles on, and he looks out, and he looks. Well, as long as none of your other people are coming on board, you can come to my island. But I'll be watching. And he darts into the bushes.
Oh, very pleased to meet you, Mr. Mayor.
I don't think that he is
What a strange
the owner of
person.
this.
He just said it was his island. Why would he lie?
Because what didn't the captain say that they're somewhat?
I'm sorry. I haven't done this voice in a long time.
Didn't the captain say to us that the island is owned by a wealthy benefactor, a little girl?
Yeah, but that's how the mayor acted on the last island.
Yeah, but he was a mayor of the town. That's how it works, right?
Maybe that was the little girl.
Looks like an ugly little girl.
Okay, so after that brief interaction, nothing else seems to come up. But as you're walking up the ramp, camera kind of pans back, and you see this person running through the village, and they're yelling out, "Pirates! Pirates are coming! Pirates! Everyone to your stations! Everyone, watch out! They're coming to take us all!" And you see people coming out of their doorways and opening up shutters on their windows, and they begin throwing things like old cans and fruit and old food at this person. And this person just continues to yell and yell and yell. But everyone's like, "Get out of here, you troublemaker. Nothing's coming. No one ever comes." And this person is just running through the street.
Hello.
So you guys weren't there. That was just kind of like
I
a
know
little
that's
story.
when we show up at the top of the ramp.
But then, yes, as you show up, as you get to the crossroads, you see that this ramp leads to a dirt road that goes left and goes right. There's a small path forward directly ahead of you, and there is a dense forest directly ahead of you that this path leads through. Actually, this
Come on,
particular
gang,
one
let's
splits
go.
3 ways.
Isgar, you seem awfully peppy today.
This is my new personality. I'm trying it out.
Oh, it's very nice. I like it. I'll take your old personality and be grumpy all the time and not have any fun.
Very well, Hisrod.
No, seriously, what the fuck? I miss.
Well, you're still Hisrod.
What's Histron?
Hisrod.
Yes?
See? Now you understand.
No.
Sorry, why don't you write it out? Maybe that will help a little bit. Oh, sure, so you can spell that one out, but you can't write a book.
What?
It's common, for God's sake. Everybody knows common.
Your letters are weird.
Well, you're weird.
Okay, so you guys, do you want to take the large road, or do you want to take the path through the forest?
Which one's faster?
That depends on where you're going.
Up to the village.
The village would be through the path.
Path it is.
Okay, so you begin heading down the path, and you see that there's this quaint little village with little houses dotted, tucked between the trees, and they got nice little picket fences kind of going through. It's a really quiet, easy-going town. We're not at sea anymore, so I need to turn this off. And there's just like a gentle breeze kind of brushing through, and everyone is like, "Oh, hello," and you just see like some old people that are working in their gardens, and some other younger people that are just kind of doing busy work, carrying lumber to and from, and doing maintenance on houses and stuff.
Good day, madam. Do you know where we could resupply for our further journey? How do you talk around here?
Oh, no worries at all. You can head down to the restaurant. They have a storehouse in back for supplies for travelers. The restaurant's name is, let me see here. Hold on. Restaurant name. It's simply named The Mesh.
The what? And what does it look like?
It is. The Mesh.
Oh, yes. And what does it look like?
Well, it looks like the rest of the houses, but it has a big sign above the door. Wow, everyone's turning into a fucking pirate right now. It has a sign above the door, and it's got a large warehouse on the back of it. Yeah, you can't miss it. It's the largest building in the village.
Largest building. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Is this an old woman?
Come on, gang.
It was supposed to be.
Okay, well, Panal's gonna go.
And thank you so much for that information, grandmother.
And then just kind of.
She kind of gives as a grandmother would to a disturbed child, just a happy little grin. And she turns to her husband. They sure are. They sure do have many different people on the ocean, don't they, dear? Yes, dear, they do. And he goes back to whatever he was doing. So you find the Mesh, and it's a small. The restaurant itself is a small white building that has 4-panel windows, and there are like 3 of them along one side. A double door that's got a nice little arch, and it's got kind of like a farm feel. So it's got like the little crosses on underneath the window, or the little X's underneath the window. Kind of looks like a barn door, and it's got almost like a thatch roof, but it's like concrete, or it's like some sort of hard material on the top. But it has an opening at the top, the very top, that lets air in and out for a draft. And then you do see behind this building is a larger masonry type building that's got like brick colored shingles, and it's got a large like chimney coming out of the top of it.
And it's the biggest building.
It is the biggest building.
That's the one Iskari goes in. Because she can't read the sign.
Well, as you have walked by, it is the only building with a sign, as everything else seems to be a home with no signs. So as you walk in, there's a quiet din of noise, kind of some clattering dishes, a couple people talking, a couple different groups of people talking, and you see that there are booths kind of lined around the exterior of the building to have people sit and eat next to windows, and you see that the booths kind of have like a nice lattice work dividers in between the booths, giving a nice intimate feel for each booth. And at the back of the booth, you see, or at the back of the restaurant, you see that there is a standard kind of bar, like at a Waffle House or something, or a Denny's, that you can sit at and converse with the restaurant owner. And there's a door that leads back to the what you presume is the warehouse. And
Iskari will lead the other 2 to the bar.
Yeah, so you head to the bar, and out from that door that is from the warehouse, you see a relatively plain woman, about mid-30s. She's got shoulder-length black hair, but her nose comes to almost like a beak. That's the really only thing that's the only description. What? The only thing special about her is that she has a very prominent. It's like a straight, pointy nose. It's really the only thing that's prominent about her. Otherwise, she's forgettable. And she says, "Oh, hello." Wait, that's a male's voice. "Hello, my name is Ban, and how may I help you?"
Hello, my name is Iskari. We are looking for supplies for our ship. We need food, water, and Erling has a few other things on his list that he's looking for.
Oh, well,
We
I
were
can help you
hoping
with
to
that.
find a blacksmith about town as well.
Yes, we do have a blacksmith in town. Yeah. It depends on what you're trying to make, but he should be able to provide you with what you need.
Nothing too complicated.
Yeah. Well, after you've had your meal here, you can head further west down the village, and he's kind of on the outskirts of the forest, to provide peace and quiet to everyone else.
Yes. We also happen to have a large surplus of unique ingredients of the remains of a sea king if a restaurant as well esteemed as yourselves might have any sort of interest, we were also hoping we could resupply while we were here. Perhaps some
Do
sort
you
of
have a
trade.
letter from the government for resupply?
We do not.
Oh, actually, we seem to have lost it for a minute. Sorry, my friend.
It's okay. Your Erling wasn't there. Remember, it's just we recently discovered that it was missing.
Yes, we did. We'll look at it in just a second. You know, can't really. Probably in one of our clothes. You know.
Okay, make a deception check.
With advantage, because I was helping.
I'll give you the aid. So
You-
go ahead with advantage.
Okay, come on, come on.
Nice, 23. Well, if it turns up, then I would be happy to buy and sell you wares. If you cannot come up with the proper form, then you will have to head to the mistress's mansion and get the a waiver, as we are only allowed to sell and do trade with people who are approved by the world government.
And Dawn is do you perchance have an example of this form? I just want to make sure that all my compatriots know what it looks like.
Make another deception check.
Okay, this is where things go wrong.
Still good.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Yes, I do have one. But unfortunately, I can't give it to you because it's got personal information of another person, another party.
Of course, if you could just block it out so we can't really see that information, just to show my compatriots what it looks like as a whole.
But I thought you already had one.
I know what it looks like, they don't, because let me just tell you, this one cannot.
Iskari will shake her head.
Oh, that you cannot read it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was the one in charge of the paper, so I, just need to make sure we're all on the same page.
I understand. One moment. And you see that she goes back into the storeroom. And after a few moments, she comes back and she has a piece of paper. And she's covering it with one hand where personal information would be. And she holds it up to you. She says, It has to have either the world government seal or the Lady Kaya's sigil embossed on it.
and does this one have which one does it have? The government seal or the lady seal?
This one is a government seal.
Okay, okay. All right.
Iskari does a pretty decent job of memorizing it.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Ryan, for cutting you off, by the way.
Oh, not at all.
Yeah, you got to bear with me because I can only hear out of one ear. So if someone's talking, and like I can only hear part of it. What you do see on this paper is that not only is it like clearly printed text, not handwritten, it also has a raised seal, like at the top. That let me pull an image for you because I don't think you guys have seen this. It has a raised seal. Let me pull this up real quick. Save to there. And the ray seal, can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Okay, so the ray seal would be the 5 dots that are interconnected with a cross. That is a symbol of the world government. So it's a embossed raised seal that is stamped at the top of this piece of paper, and it is very clear that it is not just a printed on piece of document.
And it's blue, correct?
No. Well, no. I would say that in the case of world government trade, that this would be like a gold leaf embossed paper. This is like I'm trying to get my years right. This is what, early 1800s, whatever the golden age of pirates was, actually.
Age of exploration.
Age of exploration. This is like a letter of marque, almost.
So it's like a post-Renaissance.
Yeah, exactly. So this is like a thick
Italian.
Yes, exactly. So it's like a thick paper, like a heavy weave paper that
Like
has
Christopher Columbus would have.
Yeah, exactly. Something that would allow you to it's not like a regular paper that you would just hand out. This is something that you would keep with you for years and years and years. So it's a very sturdy paper. It's a writ. Right. Yeah. And so it's got a heavy seal on it. And so this is something that, true traders would, or true merchants that actually go from port to port to port would carry something like this for world government use. So it's something that would be extremely difficult to try to forge. But if you were to...
I didn't just hear the words impossible coming out of your mouth, so let's go.
No, it's nothing is impossible. But if someone's looking close enough, they might be able to determine a forgery. But if you get a local magistrate's form, then maybe you could make something work because it's not as stringent as the world government's forms.
That sounds harder to do.
Well, I just want to say I do have a feature identity for my background, which is false identity, because I'm a charlatan.
You can forge documents, including official papers!
As long as you've seen an example of the kind of document or handwriting.
What?
Boom!
Okay, yes, you certainly can. But it still requires a roll of how well the forge is done.
Doesn't have the tools to do it, but he has the proficiency and expertise with calligrapher's supplies and forgery kits, so he could assist her in this.
That is something that you certainly can do. Now that you have seen the form, well played, by the way, you get inspiration. Mark that down on your sheet. I like it. Yeah, way to just totally con this lady.
Fuck yeah, she did.
Well played.
We are a bunch of liars.
Yeah. But she tells you, Lady Kaya is very kind, and I'm sure she would be more than willing to help you. It's just a simple visit.
I'm sure we left the form back on the boat. We'll go find it.
Thank you so much, dear.
I think I remember seeing that.
Can I trouble you for some breakfast while you're here?
Breakfast would be good.
And she serves up.
Come on, gang.
I got a whole thing for this. Hold on. Fantasy Tavern menu generator. Let me check this.
Breakfast.
Don't eat those eggs, rookie.
Eggs?
Okay, well, my fantasy tavern
She would
generator is
get
broken.
one, right?
Yeah, so she makes a nice, like, hearty bacon with eggs and a really good hash brown that's got like a good mix of veggies in it. It's like a nice little spread, sausages and things like that. It's probably the most full meal you guys have had in a couple weeks.
It's not eel.
It's not eel. It is straight up pork.
Oh, that's amazing.
I wonder if Chopper likes.
I mean, eating is a Scooby Doo scene.
Mm-hmm. So you guys pull up a booth, and you notice which I didn't describe at first, but you notice that there is electricity in this tavern. There are light bulbs, and they are strung just like a Chili's or something. They're strung from like little chandeliers.
Iskari will turn to Erling and say, "What magic is this?"
Yeah, how's common knowledge about electricity?
So I would say that you would know about electricity with your intelligence. It is very like early centuries of electricity. So like the wealthiest of people have it. But it's not a totally uncommon thing. You get the general idea of the principle of how it works, but I don't think you've worked directly with it.
So it's a very unique arcane incantation, you see. It immediately notifies others of one's prominence and wealth.
I don't understand. How does it do the light?
The brighter it glows, the richer the owner is.
So is it enchanted?
I think
Of sorts.
I think they put fairies in that
I
sort of-
understand it,
wow.
but it's the thing this society does to show wealth. They build statues, they have frivolous things.
Yes, precisely. We make our mark.
What a waste. Could have spent resources to help people.
There's the Iskar we know.
More eggs!
As more food is brought to you, can I
Like we
interest?
thought it was all you could eat.
Can I interest you in some orange juice? It is a
Sure.
local delicacy.
A what?
Orange juice. It's a local delicacy.
What is it?
It is the juice of an orange.
What's an orange?
Are you talking about orange the color?
Well, it is a fruit, but yes, it is also of that color.
So you managed to squeeze the color orange.
Yes. And she puts 3 glasses of orange juice on the table.
Sorry, rookie. I know you only drink fluids that you can rhyme with.
Iskari will like snip it. Smells good.
It has, as we would know, the citrus scent. But in this case, it also has a hint of like a mint or peppermint. So it's got a little refreshing vibe to it.
She is going to drink it.
And it is smooth. It's a little sour, but it's also sweet and it's uplifting. So even with the as dense of a meal that you had, sipping on this drink doesn't quite make you feel heavy after having a dense meal.
That is very tasty. Thank you.
It is my pleasure. And as you guys are eating your meal, you overhear a couple of patrons, or rather, you hear some patrons kind of conversing, and you see a man walk into. He walks into the restaurant. Let me see if I have his image here. I got a lot of images. Where are you? I feel bad now because I don't know where my images are. You see a man walk in, and he's got a black suit on, like a traditional suit, and it's got a long white collar. And by long, I mean it's a standard collar, but the tips of it come down onto his chest, and it kind of spirals around a little bit. He's got a black tie on, and there is an emblem on his chest. Let me see if I can just save this real quick. And he's got slicked back green hair and glasses. Image coming up now. Here it is.
Is that poop on his suit?
That's what it kind of looks
like shit on his suit.
It looks like
It
shit on his
does.
suit. But he comes in.
It's the inventor of the emoji.
He's the
Oh,
inventor of
God.
the emoji.
Kill him.
But he comes in and actually make me a I'm gonna ask Erling, make me an intelligence check.
Why not ask Iskari? What the fuck?
14?
You can make one too.
I was joking.
Okay. So you notice that the symbols that look like shit are actually a local, or rather, it's the image of a devil fruit, which you have heard
Devil
about.
fruit.
That of legend. But the devil fruit in particular represents a real fruit. But that's where you recognize this one from, is that their oranges look like 3 oranges stacked on top of each other, and they hang off of the tree. So these emblems are that. They almost look like a gourd that has 3 bulbs that hang off the tree. So this is a local symbol. And Ascari, you would know that too. You wouldn't know that it was a devil fruit, but you would know that a local fruit might look like this. And so he walks in, and he walks up to the bar, and you see that he takes his hand and goes to push up his glasses, but not in the traditional sense of grabbing the earpiece or placing a middle finger and pressing up on the bridge of the nose. You see that he takes the base of the palm of his hand where it meets his wrist, and he pushes up on the bottom of his glasses. Not a traditional way of pushing your glasses into place. He takes his right hand and does that. He pushes them into place, and he says, "Oh, yes. Lady Kaya requires a pint of your orange juice, as well as breakfast. As well as the mansion needs to have its stores replaced. Please do so in a hurry. We are very busy at the mansion." And he sits there with his arms behind his back, waiting.
Hey, we might as well, have Penala be able to forge a document and get a local one. Because my feature would mean that he might notice the oddity of me like sitting there, this horned person in this booth as he's like looking around,
Mhm.
and maybe parlay to get his attention to see if we can't seek an audience with like a noble lord or something like that.
Okay. And as he kind of looks around, he looks at your table, which you guys are new here.
Yeah, and we do have myself, a tortoise, possibly.
Oh, that's
a
right. You brought
rookie.
everyone on board, right?
Well, I just assumed because
Or-
that's all of our
yeah.
tokens were on there.
Yeah. Well, that was because I had them preset on the map.
If they were here, they'd be.
They'd be here. So he looks in
Maybe
this.
we leave the. Yeah.
So he looks and he sees this booth of non-humans, except for one.
She's that. Oh no.
Hello.
She's half elf.
But I am guys as an old hat.
Oh, that's true. So, so he sees this booth of half humans, half unhumans, and he looks and he sees Ascari, who is exotic by all means, and he gives you like an inquisitive eye, and he looks at like what you're all wearing, and he kind of turns fully, shoulders facing you, and he walks to your table. And he kind of, with his hand still behind his back, leans in and says, "Well, hello. We don't see many of your kind around here. My name is Clahodor. I am butler to Lady Kaya.
You got a nickname?
My name is Clahodor. I have no nickname.
Clahodor.
Yeah. I'll paste it in chat for you.
Clahodor.
Pretty close.
Ascari will like reach her finger up and like push his glasses back onto his face. And she'll say, "We'd be delighted to come with you. Perhaps the lady could even help resupply our ships in exchange for our tales of adventure."
And what tales of adventure do you have to offer, my Lady Kaya?
She like looks at Penala. By tales of the high seas told by one of the greatest bards in all the Eastern Sea.
That is right. 89 years on the sea really has a lot of song, dance, and I tell jokes. I know
You
a few
must
riddles.
stay for the jokes.
They're to die for. They're to die for.
And he kind of just like looks over the party. Yes. Well, my Lady Kaya is quite sick, and she will not entertain your company. I am truly sorry. And he turns and walks away.
Iskari will, before he leaves, will say, perhaps our druid friend could see what ails her. If it's something natural, he might be able to remedy her sickness.
And laughter is the best medicine.
She is getting the best the world government can offer for medical attention.
Well, if it's the
She
best,
has no
why is
need
she-
for your kind.
Well, if it's the best, then why is she still sick?
That's
She's hacking and fucking.
that is of none of your concern.
I mean, I think it would be our concern, since although we might be visitors onto your island, I believe that the islanders hold her in high regard, and if she's still sick, well, she could easily get sicker. Our druid friend has been on the seas for years, has seen many sicknesses, and frankly, if she's still sick, then Maybe the world government isn't the answer, but maybe our druid friend right over here.
Maybe you shouldn't do that voice. Jesus Christ.
What are you talking about? She's in character.
No, she's
Let
in
her let
character.
that act.
Yes. I understand. You're wanting a handout. And he puts a stack of paper on the table. This should pay for your meal. But don't bother the Lady Kaya.
Can
I'll take it.
I do something real fast?
Certainly.
And I need everyone's input before I actually do this. I know suggestions.
I mean, we don't necessarily need it because you can forge the document.
Yeah.
So just let him go. He's a pompous asshole.
But I love the idea of it.
I do too. Tempting. But then we would just be causing trouble when we don't necessarily need to.
That's
Plus, she might also be an asshole.
More than likely.
So
wasn't this one of the guys that the captain told us about?
yeah.
it is.
Oh.
And so as he walks
doesn't
away,
want us to see the lady because they're controlling her.
as he walks away, the lady comes back out, and the lady Bon comes back out, and she has a package, a small parcel that's wrapped up in brown paper and like butcher's twine, as well as a sealed jar of orange juice. And Kahador grabs it and he whispers a couple words to her, puts money on the table, and walks out.
What a dick.
Oh.
You see him stop at the door, slowly turn his head to face you, pushes his glasses up with the palm of his hand again, and walks out.
Did he do the anime glare?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He's
when his glasses
serious
went up,
side
they
eye.
went like mirror, so you couldn't see his eyes. And then
Oh,
and
he's
then
definitely evil.
and the whole time that he was talking with you, his brow was furrowed the entire time, and he showed no different expression on his face. Completely stern and focused was his demeanor.
He must
and
not
he
have liked
leaves.
it when I touched his glasses.
Even then, he was steady in his demeanor and expression.
In his dickishness.
In his
we know.
dickishness. And he walks out. And so you guys can finish your meal.
Iskari will call him Dathras.
Dickhead?
Cattle.
Okay. And Lady Bond comes and comes to collect your used flatware, and she says, "I hope everything went okay with Klahador. He can be rough around the edges.
Rough around the edges.
A little
That's what
bit.
you used to describe him.
He's a businessman. He is all about his job. Yes.
And has a stick up his ass.
Yes. He's like that with anyone that comes in here from the sea.
What?
I mean, he's...
Does he literally have a stick up his ass?
No.
expression. It's when you don't have any fun.
Oh. Do I have a stick up my
Pity what
ass?
his ass is.
Scar. She turns and looks. um. No, he is a strange one, but he's been here for. Well, he's been here for. Let's say going on 4 years. He came just before. The Mr. and Mrs. of the island unfortunately perished, and he's been watching over the Lady Kaya since.
It seems a little suspicious, don't you think?
Sounds like we have a mystery on our hands.
She kind of leans in close. It is quite suspicious, but he keeps things close to the chest.
Swakes.
I don't know if anything was foul play, because the Mr. and Mrs. of the island, they did not return from wherever they went. And Clahador was here the entire time. So we try to keep things to ourselves.
This seems like something worth investigating.
What was the fate that befell the parents?
No one truly knows. They left, like I said, 3.5, 4 years ago, and they never returned, which is strange because they loved their daughter.
In the way that the estate is being run changed in the last few years?
No. Her... Mr. Clahador and Mary watch over the estate until Lady Kaya comes of age, where she will be full guardian of the estate of the island.
Do you get to see the little girl a lot?
She does not leave her house. Ever.
So she's always in her house. Do the townspeople...
She's very sick. From what I understand, she's not supposed to leave her bed.
Huh.
Well, I guess we better get back to the ship and find that document.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Well, Clahador had graciously paid for your meals, so please find your document and we can do business then.
Yep, thank you.
And she picks up your dishes and takes them back to the kitchen. So you guys head back to the ship?
Yeah, get out the front door. Asshole!
Yeah. Seriously, what's wrong with that guy? Oh, look at me, I'm Clawdor. Ooh, look at my massive...
Yes. Oh,
massive
hey,
poop
Clawdor.
stain.
Lockbird.
I've got a massive shit stain on my suit.
And I have a ass up, a stick up.
An ass up my stick.
Up my ass.
You're getting there.
I have stuck my ass on a stick.
I mean,
Almost.
maybe he does it for pleasure. Who knows?
I have no fun.
Okay.
All right, Hisrod. Time to go to work.
All right, so you guys go all the way back to the dinghy, row out to the ship, and begin forging documents.
Oh, yeah,
we make a spectacle of it.
big time. Like a montage and like, some action music and, like,
Are you ready for a montage?
Do we have everything we need to do that?
I mean, I have candles, so we can at least try to make a raised sigil. We just need to change the color of it.
Does the captain have any kind of like writing utensils and or stuff like that, like a wax seal and other things of that nature?
I am illiterate. I have no use for such seals. I take what I need.
Did you take anything that would help us?
No, 'cause fuck the world government. They try to tell us what we can and can't do.
Well, we're trying to also fuck the world government, thank you, but we also
Okay.
need...
That's a good idea.
Is there a place in town that we could break into and steal some?
That would be the restaurant.
Shit.
As they own the warehouse that is the sole warehouse of the
Okay,
Okay.
so hey, we'll go back in the dead of night, break in. You guys can steal the stuff to make the forgery. We'll forge it, and then we'll go back and collect our supplies.
Yeah.
Could
We'll
be
be
done.
pirates and good citizens. And we'll leave a little extra for the supplies we stole. It'll just be like an advance.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. So as you guys are heading out of the city, I need you all to make a perception check for me.
Oh, God, not that guy.
Roll what?
Perception, please.
Oh, that's good.
Nice.
20!
Pinala
20 club.
Pinala and Ascari, you see a strange man that is kind of, and by he's very, very strange. He is moonwalking down the path, head on his hat with a fedora, and it's a green fedora, and he's got heart-shaped rose-tinted glasses. And
Is this
he's
like Michael Jackson mixed with Elton John.
pretty much, yeah. And he's got
Oh,
a
God.
goofy little goatee.
I say we don't talk to him simply because he has a fedora.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's actually like a really wide brim fedora, and his little goatee is kind of like a pharaoh's goatee. You guys gotta see this picture. It's hilarious. And you see him kind of walking around, and this is what it looks like. And you see that on his right
Okay.
arm, he's got like 5 golden circles on his sleeve. And you just see him kind of just holding his hat and just walking through the forest, moonwalking. And he's just kind of like humming to himself.
Iskari looks over at Erling. One of your people?
Who?
She points to the guy moonwalking through the forest.
You see him.
He's a human,
He's
right?
human.
Yeah,
Yes.
human.
Not one of mine.
What do you mean, not one of you? Look,
It doesn't work that way. We're not of the same clan or tribe or however you put it.
well, what's he doing?
Dancing?
I have to agree with Erling. As a bard, I can confirm it does look like he is dancing, and it is sick as fuck.
And you just kind of see him. He's kind of sliding, and he's not really looking where he's going. He's not even like looking back. He's just like looking straight forward and down, and he's just
you think he
moonwalking.
is unwell.
He looks
That's
healthy.
strange.
He just looks a little old and frail, but
Well,
he's...
Panala said he was sick as fuck.
No.
I
That, again.
assumed he was unwell.
No, Erling. Not. Iskari, sick as fuck is a good thing. It means that you're busting out the right moves. You're dancing to the groove.
Oh, so is the young mistress in the noble manor sick as she's
she's sick as fuck.
dancing and having a good time and
No,
and
she
that's
is.
why they don't let her go outside.
No,
Yes, I
she.
believe this to be the case.
No, she is. She is what we call fucking sick.
Jesus.
Iskari just like screws up her face like what?
Okay, sick as fuck. If you put sick and then fuck, that means fun and dance. If you put fucking and sick, I'm very sorry, I'm cursing, by the way. If you do that,
Iskari's
that
so
means-
hurt.
is that you're hacking and you're coughing and you're feeling unwell. Do you understand?
So the word fucking is the one that changes the meaning of the word sick in your language.
Precisely. It's a powerful word, that one.
It's a strange language.
It has many more uses.
Which?
Suck-
Suck, sick or fuck?
Yes. Yes, indeed, Iskari. It's a very diverse language, this common.
Oh my god, wait. But now let's go to whisper to Zane. She's in the bees.
Where?
Birds
Oh
of the...
my god.
Either way, what should we do with him? Or just ignore him as we go by?
I want to try something. I want to do something. I mean,
Go for
he's
it.
sick as... Okay, I am going
Do
to
what you
take
want.
out my lute, my trusty lute, and I am going to perform a tune.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
You you twang a string and it doesn't pull out right. It's like and he stops mid stride, one leg cocked, like he's getting ready to do another step.
Dude, you threw up.
Pulls his hand off his hat and turns to you. Well, that is just wrong. You gotta do it better. And he does a nice little spin and starts walking towards you, moonwalking with his head in his hand.
Ciao!
And he does another little flourish and a bow. My name is Django. You're a performer too, it looks like it.
Of course I am. I am the greatest performer that the seas will ever know.
Yes, she is sick as fuck.
Well, the way she is currently playing, she might as well be fucking sick because that lute is out of tune, my friend. If you want to see a real performance, just watch me. And he pulls out a little disc. It looks like the golden disc on his arm, and he begins waving it back and forth like a hypnotist. And he's like, if you watch this, you'll be amazed. And
Can
he
I
says,
do an insight check on him?
certainly, please. Looks like he's going to perform a trick for you. And he's like, on the count of Django, you will be out of your mind.
Wait,
And
what?
he go- 1,
What?
2,
No.
and you see him swaying back and forth, and he goes, Django,
What the
and
fuck?
his head dips, and you hear him snoring.
Did he just put himself to sleep?
He did.
Oh,
I
then
searched his
he-
pockets for loose change.
As you're reaching towards him, he snaps up. He's like, "Wasn't that awesome?"
Oh, you're okay.
Hey, you're allowed to get touchy-feely with me anytime you want, miss.
She
Whoa!
pushes him
I'm
into
the great
dirt.
and wonderful Django.
Yeah, she pushes him into the dirt.
Oh, whoa,
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 dude.
whoa.
you don't
and
do that to a
As
star.
you go
What
to
the
push
fuck?
him, he does like a nice little Michael Jackson slide and comes back up and he's like, "Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We're all good friends here. No reason to get hostile."
We've discovered the main villain of this campaign.
I think
Who are you, and what do you want?
I told you, I'm Django, the great and magnificent. I am a traveling performer. I have gone all over the East Blue, and I just happened to set my sight on waking up and cheering up and making that little Miss Maya all better. I'm just trying to find my way through this village.
Yeah, well, get in the club. That shit stain in there is not going to let you.
Which shit stain are you referring to?
The one with
the,
the stick up his
restaurant.
ass.
I have not been to this restaurant yet. I've been circling this forest for the last 6 hours. I have no idea where anyone's at.
It's because you're walking backwards.
Yeah, but walking forward is so drab and uncool.
Blink, blink,
okay.
blink, blink.
Sick as fuck.
She knows what I'm talking about. Way to go, old lady.
Thank
She
you.
knows how to party.
Thank you, young man.
So you just waste your time walking around in circles.
Well, I found you, didn't I? I'll find someone else eventually.
Well, Django, keep in mind, Claudor is not the best person, and as my friend has said, he is what we performers would call a stick up his ass. I doubt you'll even get into the mansion.
Oh,
Household.
don't worry, my friend. I'll get in there just fine. That Claudor ain't got nothing on the great magnificent Django. Hey-o.
I really don't want him around this little girl for some reason.
It's none of our business. The pathway, you go up this way and you take a right, and then you take another left and a right, and you keep going on straight, and then you take a right and a left, and you're at the mansion.
Left, right, straight, left, right. All right. I'll be heading that way
No,
right now.
don't go all rights. You'll get lost again.
I'm picking up what you're laying down. I'll head down left, right, left, right. Okay, here we go. And he spins around and starts moonwalking backwards away from you.
Do I
And
still
you
have my
see that
leash?
he turns left instead of right and just keeps walking.
I check everything and make sure he didn't steal anything from me.
Okay, make a perception check or investigation, either one.
Oh, I will definitely do perception.
He didn't take anything.
Okay.
Still the most important thing. Your time!
What a strange person.
And
Well,
you hear
Like I
out from
said,
the forest.
Not one from my
Man,
tribe.
those guys were cool cats. All right.
What just happened?
This is a very
I was-
strange
I
land.
was half expecting him to go, hee.
You hear a thump in the woods, and he's like, "Oh shit! God, why is there a branch out in the middle of the way? I'll get up. All right, here we go."
Well,
Marching to my beat. Marching to the beat.
No, don't say that. That's ignorant.
Oh, yes.
Certainly looks like you've got some competition on this island.
I know. It's not great, and to be frank, I'm really surprised you didn't catch that I dropped the accent several times. It's great.
You had
He's
such
not
a good disguise going, he couldn't tell.
Do we want to go all the way back to the boat right now, or should we wait until dark and then go steal that shit and then take the boat back to the ship to make the form?
I
To bring it
think
back in
wait.
the morning.
I think wait until dark instead of going to the ship, then rowing back, then going back
Yeah,
to the ship.
so we can just like hang out in the forest until dark. That way we can sneak back into town and steal what we need to steal.
Yep.
At the very least, keep wandering around on these paths, see what's around, scope the area out a bit.
Yeah. Find maybe like a hill or a tree or something we can climb to keep an eye on the restaurant.
Okay.
You know, normal criminal shit.
Yeah. You can do that.
Look for that kid who's running around screaming about pirates.
Okay, so you guys are just gonna chill around town until nightfall and then do some burglary.
I
Okay.
really want to tell you guys something.
Liberating them of their goods.
Yes. Liberation. Yeah, so you guys can do that. You guys can kind of putz around. Make a perception check for running around kid. Nice. How long do you guys... So we're at about, like, midday at this point. How long do you guys want to kind of putz around looking?
The kid was the same person as the one who was attacking us, like up on that ramp, right?
It was, yes.
Yeah, but he only took 40.
Yeah, I mean, if we can find like a
It's the
good place to
principle
like
matter.
hang out in the woods and we like where he can't like see us and like we can just stay hidden, like we can always do that.
Yeah, so Iskari, you see that that familiar nose of that person as you guys are kind of just milling about, kind of maybe just walking around the exterior of the forest. You see that they're heading southeast, which would be down in that direction, towards what looks like a little encampment. And it looks like it's barricaded up, but there's a house on top of the hill with like log barricades closing off that part of the island there on the cliffside. You see him kind of darting from bush to tree to bush, doing unnecessary stealth rolls, SWAT rolls, and you see him kind of running towards that southern point.
Okay. Well, we want to avoid him and him noticing us.
Mm-hmm.
And we just hide
Make some
somewhere until
stealth checks
nightfall.
if you guys are hiding.
Get some rest. Make sure we're ready
Yeah.
to go.
Keeping quiet. 15.
Out of sight.
Keeping it low key.
Low key all day. Let's see, Rookie and 4X are doing pretty well on their hiding. So you all can just maintain an inconspicuous grouping as you guys are kind of going about. And night begins to fall.
As night is beginning to fall, I'm going to disguise myself once again, except I'm just going to make sure my face is covered.
Okay, how are you disguising yourself?
What?
Because you're using a disguise kit, right? Not a spell?
Yeah, a disguise kit.
Okay, so you gotta think of it's like prosthetics and makeup, and you might have costume clothes if you have that.
Well, I
in the
mean, when you roll a natural 20.
You have to work with what you got, but yes.
is it just possible in the costume clothes that there's just a mask?
Yeah, yeah, you can find like you
One
would
of
have.
the items we picked up was a spinal mask.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
just put a mask on.
All right, so you
No
put on
disguise.
a mask on and you kind of straighten yourself up, looking a little different, and you're hiding your true face.
Under the mask.
Okay. So you guys wait till nightfall, and then you're gonna attempt to break into the warehouse.
Yep.
Okay. So you come in from your hiding spot into town, and you see that there are, as darkness falls. How is Erling seeing at night?
So, we're setting up camp about now, right?
I believe so, yes.
So I'm afraid my torchlight may not be the stealthiest.
But what I can do you have a coin,
Well,
Erling?
Iskari can scout out, and then like she can just like signal, and you guys can follow.
What's your stealth, though?
+4.
I
can
got
keep a lookout.
I could go ahead and scout.
Yeah, I mean we can all get up there. Like we just have to make sure there are no guards, and then we just go in the back.
I could just kind of stay on street level when you guys go in,
Well, you're the one that can pick the lock.
but I don't have the skeleton hands. I guess I could use.
Yeah,
Yeah.
All right.
Iskari will keep watch, and you two go in because you two know what you need to get too.
All right.
All right, so
So Iskari will be the lookout, and you guys can just break in the back really quiet, and then grab what we need, and then we'll be out.
okay, so within this like corridor of houses that are dotted in between trees, it is once you get into the forest, the path kind of opens up, and it's not like a traditional street, but it does look like it's like building tree, building tree, building tree kind of thing. So it makes like an alleyway. So you can sneak up to the back of the warehouse just fine. But I need stealth checks from everyone.
Okay. We've got
13.
So the two that are sneaking up to the house are fine. Iskari standing in the middle of the street watching. You're standing off to the side, but not particularly hidden.
I was gonna say I got a 7. It's not that bad.
This is not that bad. You're not particularly well hidden. You're like what, 6.5 feet tall, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you stand out like a sore thumb.
6'2".
Okay, so you're 6'2". You stand out like a sore thumb. You're not particularly well hidden, but you're in the shadows, so it helps. But Erling and Penala go over to the warehouse.
Hold on, I got something that'll help out with my stealth. She will cast a minor illusion of like a barrel or something like that, and then she will sit her ass behind it.
Oh, okay. And so that's going to be roll another stealth check then, as you now have figurative cover. Perfect.
Boom, baby.
You are hidden behind a barrel, which you can see through, correct?
Believe so, because I know it's an illusion.
Right, yes. Okay. So you sit behind this barrel. Very Scooby-Doo. Shaggy in a barrel. All right. So you sit in this barrel and you're watching as Erling and Penala come up to the warehouse. And you see that there are two large barn doors that are closed. And it looks like it's got a form of a latch or a lock on the outside of it.
All right. Tell me what you can see.
Okay, it looks like barn doors, and there's either a latch or a lock.
a large size or pickable size?
Larger pickable.
The lock would be pickable.
Pickable.
But as you're looking at it, it looks like the lock isn't locked. It's kind of like when you don't really lock something, but you turn the lock so it looks like it's locked.
Well, Panala's just going to kind of. Are we talking like a padlock, like a locker?
This would be like a padlock, yeah.
Okay, Panala's going to try to just try to open it and see if it's actually locked.
Yeah, so you
Burley's
go and
gonna
you...
kind of do like an investigation check to look for like any sort of traps or something that might
Okay.
be hooked up.
Roll an
This
investigation.
just seems off. 9.
Nope. You don't see anything that look like it might be trapped.
All clear.
Yeah. And as Penella goes to touch the lock, it swings down. So it's like one of those like old school locks that kind of like swings to the side to open, not up or twist. It kind of just flops open.
All right.
And there's like a chain kind of looped through a handle.
So is it open?
It's unlocked.
Like a cage.
Hey, well, I guess we just have to get rid of the chains and just slip right in, right?
Perhaps.
Oh no, I don't like that. Perhaps.
If
Hey,
Iskari's,
this is your guys' go, man.
if Iskari's still within 60 feet and
Yeah, she's
Burling's
within
gonna
60
try to
feet.
mind link with her to effectively just telepathically say across the way to her, like, the door's already open. It's unlocked. I don't like the feel of this thing. Feels all like a setup, perhaps.
oh, I have an idea.
Keep your eyes open.
Oh, she will be on high alert.
Okay.
And then we'll go in.
What are you doing with this silver raven?
Okay, I am going to. Are there windows at the top of the warehouse to kind of look in, or is it just a wooden?
I would say there is one very small window that's not actually a window, but it's a square opening that has a cross in the center where panes would be, but it's open for ventilation.
I'm going to use the figurine of wondrous power and friendly companions and languages. I'm going to ask it to scout out or go through the window and see if anything's the matter.
Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Does it... Okay. Yeah, so you send it out, and it looks through the window. I don't believe the figurine would have dark vision. So looking inside, just catching the very hint of moonlight that is kissing the inside of this warehouse, it doesn't see anything in particular.
Should we both, Erling, should we both go in, or should one of us hang back and only one of us come in so only one of us gets in trouble?
Give me that skeleton hand you have.
All
I'll
right.
make my way in.
Do you want the mask? Do you want a mask?
Yeah, I'll take it as I am. That is not to get caught, right?
Yeah, I guess I'll hang out here. Remember, the signal is the sound of a raven.
Gotcha. All right then. Let's get into this open door.
Okay. And you can't see, correct?
Oh shoot.
Tell you what, I'll wait here at the door. You go in.
Our-
Sure thing.
Our druid can cast dark vision, right?
He's got second level spells.
At fourth level, he should.
Yes, he would. At third level, you get second level spells. We can say that he prepared dark vision and cast it on you.
Yeah, I mean, we essentially took a long rest during the afternoon, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he could have
Yeah, that's
prepared
fine.
for this, knowing that was coming up.
D&D Beyond. Fix your combat
Hash
encounters.
Tag, just saying.
Okay, so the two of you are going in, right?
One
And
of
you-
us. I believe, right?
Well, you both have dark vision now, so he was staying back because he couldn't see. So are you going in, Erling?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So roll me a stealth check for the chains. Whoever's pulling them out. 4. As the chains pull past this metal handle and slide off.
Oh.
Not particularly quiet. And you can pull open the door. As you pull open one side of the door, enough to where you can peek your head in with your newfound dark vision, which is a new sensation for you. Everything is a shade of gray.
This dark vision's making everything louder.
It is. It's like that one thing. It's like where you try to be quiet and like even turning a doorknob sounds like the whole house is coming down. That's what it's. Yeah. So as you peek your head in, you see 4 bodies scurrying about the place, and it looks like they're like they were loading up a wagon, and they turn and face you. Let's get some initiative.
Oh fuck.
Hey guys.
Oh,
and
I got
from
an idea, guys.
from their shape, they look to be small humanoids.
Don't call them small.
What do you have advantage on your initiative for?
The weapon of warning.
Oh, that's right.
As soon as I open the door, it's like, hey, you shouldn't have opened that door.
Hey, maybe you should have made a perception check before you opened the door.
Right?
Yeah. So let me get.
This is why it takes so long to open doors in Dungeons and Dragons.
Pipe down, Hammer. I'll show you.
All right. One moment. He got a. Do an initiative down here real quick, like. Let's see, this guy. All right. Let's see here. Iskuri, you just see that they opened the door. You don't know if anything particular is going on. You haven't heard any battle cries yet.
Look, still.
Okay. Erling, as you open the door, these 4 faces turn and face you, and they have, well, you can't tell the color, but they have a darker shade of gray, almost black, bandana across their mouth, and they have kind of football-shaped heads and small, spindly limbs. And so you got a 12. 3 of them quickly turn and pull out their crossbows and shoot at you, as 3 of them got above a 15 on their initiative. And they're going for the silent kill. So that's going to be 15 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Quick question.
Yes.
Because of the weapon of warning, I can't be surprised in combat. So would I effectively have a reaction to cast like shield right now?
Yes, you would.
All right, so I'm gonna make use of my feat, where I picked up magic
Nice.
initiate and took the shield to cast that right now.
All right.
To
What's
boost
that put
my
your AC
to a
at?
17.
17. Okay. So the second bolt, 2 bolts shatter across your invisible shield, and the little creatures are like, but the third one pierces with a 19 on the die. Don't worry. It's only a little bit of damage. Oh, it really is only a little bit of damage. 4 points of piercing damage. Actually, all 4 of them got ahead of you. This one's got a 13. And then the other one looks a little stockier, a little heavier. Runs over to you with a plank of wood strapped to its arm and a scimitar in its hand, and it comes over and does 2 quick swipes at you, making 2 attacks. And you said your AC was 17?
17.
Okay. The 2 swipes miss. And then it disengages and runs away, darts back behind some barrels. Now it's your go.
You quick, tricky little fuck. And I'm going to look around. How close or far is that space where we were in earlier, where we saw this guy get that world government seal? Is it close by in another room or like way far off?
The warehouse is one large chamber, and it looks like they've got stores of planks and boxes piled up on either side of this space. There's a small like kitchen area in this warehouse where you see the chimney rising up, which is on the far back wall, and to the right of that you see that there is what looks like a makeshift office where there's a desk and like a filing-esque cabinet to the right of that desk, which is about, this warehouse is pretty big, so it's about 60 feet away from you.
All right. In that case, I'm just going to send this a chilled touch towards whichever one of these bandanaed guys is closest.
Okay.
With a 14 to hit.
A 14 does hit for 2 points of damage.
2 necrotic.
Got it.
And then I'm going to bonus action cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
To make it where if they try to attack me, they have to make a wisdom save. If they don't make it, like I have to attack somebody else.
Gotcha. Making a makeshift map here. Good to know. All right. Penala, your go.
Okay, so I'm guessing they didn't see me? Or
They were shooting at Erling because he poked his head into the space.
Okay, so
So you're just outside the door. So this map is relatively accurate. So the red rectangle is the building. And it's oh shit. I can't click on Ascari now because she's below the map.
um, so
Ascari would be like down here ish.
okay, so the office would be right around here.
Yeah.
Okay, so Panala is just going to use her turn mainly to try to stealthily get halfway to the office. Because
Okay.
I only have a movement of 30.
Okay. Make a hide check. Okay. So you are trying to sneak through this space. You can try to dart from box to box. You don't know if they've seen you sneak into the space or not.
All right.
That brings us to Iscari.
Oh, wait, can I?
It is your action to hide.
Oh, okay. I was just going to ask if I can give Bardic Inspiration to Erling.
You can do that. Yes, you can.
Sweet.
So, Erling, you have Bardic Inspiration. Iscari, you hear the incantation and the playing of music from Penala, which generally means that there is combat afoot. So you know something's up.
She's gonna turn around and like run over to Penala and like look inside and be like, "Ah, what are those things?"
Oh,
so
wait.
Penala ran inside about 30 feet.
She's gonna run to the door and look
Okay.
inside and go, "Wow,
Yep.
what are those?"
So you
things?"
see that in the center of these four goblinoid creatures is a cart with supplies being tossed onto it, and you see that Erling has got a bolt sticking out of his chest.
Chain case.
Does she see one holding a crossbow?
Yeah, the three with the white background are holding a crossbow. The one that's gray has a shield and a scimitar in his hand.
She shoots one of the ones holding the crossbow with the Eldritch.
Eldritch Blast.
I cast Hex on one of them first, and then I do it.
Okay. You want to go front to back?
Yeah, whichever one looks the closest.
Okay.
That has the crossbow.
That'd be
that shot earlier.
white bottom.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
That misses. But you Eldritch Blast, and it goes right over his head, and he's like, "Hey." Anything else?
Unless I surprise them and have advantage on the attack.
Roll me a stealth check. No, I'm gonna say that they.
Fair enough.
That's my turn.
If you would have got a little bit higher, I would have said, yeah, they didn't know you were coming. All right.
I rolled 211.
He's been 11s all night. He's had like 6 of them. All right, so I'm gonna make a perception check for these goblins. Card die. All right. Wisdom. Oh, okay. Those two don't see Penala, but the boss does. And the boss goes, and he points over to the crate that Penala is hiding behind. And this goblin's going to come up and attempt to stab you.
Ooh, he might make it.
18 on the die.
Of course that's gonna hit.
Oh, max damage. 7 points of piercing damage as he stabs into you. He's like, ha!
Hit.
And then this goblin is going to come out and take a shot at Erling. And he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
Or target someone else, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he has to target Iscari, who threw a blast out because he missed his wisdom saving throw. Iskari, that's going to be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be... Oh, jeez, max damage on that one, too. 11 points of piercing damage. This other little goblin is going to shoot out at Zane. He's going to attempt a wisdom saving throw. Natural 20 on his saving throw. And natural 18 on the die. This pink die, man. That wasn't a good roll. Hold on. For 9 points of piercing damage to you. And this goblin boss is going to run up and get up next to Penala and attempt a couple slashes at her.
Fuck.
That is a miss for let's see, 11, I think. No, it's a 9 to hit. That's a miss. And a 13 to hit.
No, it doesn't. I have a 14 armor. Wait,
All right.
hold on. I might. No, that's a miss.
Okay. He 2 quick swipes whoosh, whoosh, and misses. So that's all the goblins' turns. Erling.
Them the hell away from me.
Erling is going to turn around, bolt sticking out of Iskari, and cast Cure Wounds on her.
Okay, so you run up to her and cure wounds her?
Yeah. Clicking it, but it's not showing up.
Yeah, my roll 20 was jacked today. Hopefully I didn't put too much stuff into this campaign and broke roll 20. There it goes, 10.
There it is, 10 hit points back.
To Iskari?
To Iskari.
Nice.
And then he's going to make his way further in.
All right.
Try and help Penala from getting flanked too
Gotcha.
badly.
All right, Penala, it's your go.
Okay, I'm going to assume that Thunderwave would cause a massive sound, right?
Yes, it would. It's like a cannon going off. In a relatively quiet and peaceful town. As it is, there's a lot of noise going on around with these little creatures yelling out and you guys casting spells.
Fuck. And I can't sneak away. I can't disengage.
You can disengage and just try to abandon mission.
Would disengage be an action?
An action for you, yes.
You could
Oh,
try
yeah.
to talk him out of it and be like, whoa, 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 we're both here stealing. Like, just take what you want, we'll take what we want.
You know, I'm going to try that. And I'm going to do a little bit of boost of suggestion. And I don't know if they
Yes.
I don't know if they speak our language, but I'm going to say we are peaceful. Here to steal. Not your enemy.
Okay. So you suggest a course of action or of activity. So what is your suggestion?
Leave us alone.
Okay. And it's a wisdom. What's the saving throw on that? Wisdom saving throw. DC 14, I think, is your save. Doesn't matter. Rolled a natural 20.
Oh, shit. Come
This
on.
pink die is on fire. And he's like,
Your mean little words mean nothing to me. Our boss told us to take these goods before anyone else got here. And
We're
we
not here.
intend to.
Huh?
he said, we intend to.
Damn it. Fuck. Ah, Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Ask him who his boss is.
I'll give you one more question on your turn.
Who is your boss?
Our boss is Kuro of 1,000 plans.
Should have asked if he had a shit stain on his. Damn it.
Your time is up.
Does he like emojis?
So you still have a movement, Penala, if you choose.
But I get stabbed, and he's been rolling pretty well.
The boss hasn't hit anybody yet.
Oh God. Oh no. Can't. I'm sorry. Wait. How does inspiration work?
It allows you to re-roll a d20. I believe you can use it to impose disadvantage on one of my rolls.
And I can't do that since it was already rolled and the event already happened, right?
Correct.
Shit. Ah, damn it. Okay, well, Penala needs to get the hell out of there. You know, fuck it. Penala's gonna take it. I believe in her and myself. And she's going to do Bardic Inspiration on Iskari.
All right. So Erling and Iskari have inspiration.
Everyone has inspiration. Yes.
Iskari.
I can feel the inspiration.
'Cause you're my inspiration.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Oh, sweet. Well, she's going to cast Eldritch Blast on the one that she hexed. She's going to roll her inspiration.
I would hope so.
Does a 10 hit?
A 10 misses. That would have been good damage. And that same goblin's like, again.
With her bonus action, she uses her Hexblade's Curse on the main goblin.
Okie dokie.
That one.
Gotcha. And he's going to get that one. All right.
And then she's going to step inside and close the door behind her.
All right. So you pull the door closed.
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's not us that are trapped in here with them.
All right.
You are trapped in here with me.
Goblins, on their turn, they all disengage. Or rather, the boss disengages, jumps onto the cart. This other goblin, these other two goblins, rather, begin pushing the cart, and they begin gathering steam, and they are going to use their actions to dash, and their bonus actions to disengage in case they pass you, and they're going to attempt to ram past Erling and Iskari. I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws, please.
They're going to crash a cart into a closed door?
Yep.
They're gonna ram it. 17.
Okay, you succeed. You dodge out of the way.
Wait, can I choose not to dodge out of the way and just stop them?
You can attempt to stop them.
That's what she's going to do.
Okay. Make me an athletics check to stop the cart. Okay. You stop them right before they hit the door. And then this goblin at the bottom, who you hexed, is going to attempt to shoot you. A disadvantage. Does a 19 hit?
That's a disadvantage? Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 16 and a 19 on the die. Or 16 and 18.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll use my reaction to... Oh, that's the wrong one. To shield. Nope, that doesn't hit me.
Ah! Bading, you've got a shield too. Everyone's got a shield. So these goblins are now here, here, and here. Erling pushed out of the way, and the cart is directly in front of you, Ascari, and these goblins are trying to push it out the door. Erling, your go.
Lots of things just changed. Okay. I am going to swing at. Does it look as though any one of them in particular is like steering this wagon?
Yeah, I would say if anyone was steering, it's the gray guy. He's up on top and he's trying to steer the front wheels.
All right, gonna focus for a chill touch on that guy.
Ooh, got him.
18 to hit.
Definitely.
4 necrotic.
Alrighty. Yep, and he's just
And
like,
I'll start circling around to kind of assist Iskari if they try to push it again.
okay. Penala.
So, as an action, I will disengage.
Okay, where are you running?
Towards the office.
Okay, so you disengage around,
Nice.
and you can make it to about there. On
Oh,
one
where's
movement.
where's the office?
All the way over here.
Ah, damn it. Can I?
Nope, it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go on without us.
As an action, I can choose to dash, right?
Your
And
action
if
was to disengage.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I was just wondering if I can. I'll take it. Sorry.
Yeah, so you nimbly dodge out of the way and begin running down the warehouse. Anything else?
No, everyone has bardic inspiration. No one's used it.
I don't. I used mine.
I'll give her bardic inspiration. Everyone gets bardic inspiration today.
All right. So she gets a second bardic inspiration. That leaves you with 2 left for the day. Okay, Iskari, your go.
All right. Scari's gonna pull out her great sword. Am I within 5 feet of this guy?
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna pull out her great sword and she's gonna chop away at him.
Okay.
I don't have a way to get advantage on him, do I?
No, he has the high ground.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Use that
roll
inspiration?
my bardic inspiration.
Better get a 6. Miss.
Yeah.
Blocks you with his shield. He's like, ah! Leave us alone. Anything else?
Iskari will growl back at him. Leave the cart and you can go free.
Okay. These goblins begin. The 3 of them will attempt to push you 2 out of the way. So this is going to be opposed athletics.
Okay, hold on, Lucas. I want to kind of understand how this looks in your brain because Iskari walked inside and closed the door behind her.
Yeah.
How are they pushing us out of the way?
There's no latch on the door. The door's held closed by chains on the outside. So it's just a swinging barn door. So if they push through you, the doors will open and the cart will go outside.
Oh. Okay.
Well, they failed. their little goblin legs can't push past you. So they're like,
Too much.
and the goblin boss is like, please let us through with our goods, otherwise the boss will be extremely mad at all of us.
Speak the name of your boss, and we may reconsider.
I already told you it's Kuro. Captain Kuro. He's our boss.
And what does he want with these supplies? They're for his ship?
I think he wants to sell them at a higher price to someone else.
Erling's gives another chill touch towards this guy that's talking to him.
I just don't want to die.
11 to hit?
That misses.
Could I
You can bardic
bardic
inspiration.
inspiration?
Yeah.
For
Still misses.
14 to hit? Ah.
He's like,
Oh, please let me leave.
That'll do it for me.
okay, Penala.
How far am I away from the office?
Double move from the office. Roughly.
Can I dash?
Yes. You can
I'm
action to
going to
dash and
dash.
get to the office.
Yes.
Yep, you get there. And you look around real quick and you see that there are drawers and a filing cabinet that you can go through on your next turn.
Where's the office? Right here?
Just one of the corners. Same
Okay.
distance away.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Iskari, your go.
Iskari wants to swing
push
her
back,
great
sorry.
sword and destroy one of the wheels of the cart so they can't push
Oh,
it
I like
anymore.
it. Go for it.
Jesus Christ! I've been rolling like absolute dog shit tonight.
You go to swing your greatsword, but the the cart itself is in the way, and you can't get a full swing on it, and just kind of tings off the metal rim.
That's my turn.
The four goblins,
Like below level 5.
right? The four goblins are looking at each other, and the gray one says,
I got a natural 1 and I still haven't got an 8 total.
I know, it's great. So the boss kind of looks to the other ones and he says, scatter! And so they all grab handfuls of stuff and disengage and try to run past you. And they all push through the door and start barreling out, taking as much as their little goblin hands could. So they make it outside the door. Erling.
Erling's gonna look up to see what he can see inside of this wagon. Like, what sorts of stuff were they loading up?
Okay.
Like, is it all just foodstuffs, or was there like secret stuff that maybe this restaurant wasn't so forthcoming about?
Make an investigation check. Nice.
22.
You see what you can see in there are bolts of like high quality silks, some valuable like silverware, and you see just boxes of higher value tray goods. Nothing illicit, but it's more than the value of those items are more than your common wares.
And this stuff just looks to be among the crated up items and barrels, or like they were stealing from a special store somewhere.
It just looks like they were among the other items that are inside the warehouse.
Interesting.
Like you think that if this is as well off of a village as it is to have a mansion and to be a part of the world government, which they have to pay taxes to, that having people in finer clothes and silks and stuff means it's a prosperous village.
Ishikari, you think we could push this thing down the ramp back to our rowboat?
Yes, it's a very sturdy cart. Very hard to hit. Let's load it up.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Hurry.
Sure.
That must have made some noise.
Perhaps even more quickly so, and he's going to give Iskari 10 extra movement speed.
So
Okay.
we buzz around grabbing all the supplies that we need to load up this cart while Penala grabs the documents.
All right. So effectively, you are out of combat. How long do you want to spend doing this?
As long as Penala's in the office.
Yeah, as long as it takes her to steal a seal.
Penala, roll me an investigation check.
And then we need to make sure that our tracks are gone, but the goblin tracks are still there.
You there, Rachel?
Oh, yes, I am. I'm sorry. All of you just cut off for a sec, so I was worried.
I need an investigation check from you.
All right.
4. Takes you a long time to find. I'm going to say about 10 minutes to find the appropriate document. So you have about 10 minutes to load up this cart.
Wait, can I roll for advantage since I know what it already looks like, or no?
No,
Okay.
that's not the problem. The problem is that you're going through an unfamiliar desk
Oh, okay,
and
I'm sorry.
looking for a particular form. There's a lot of paperwork in there.
Turn this place upside down.
Yeah. So you guys are loading up the cart, and she's rifling through the desk. Not being particularly quiet. And you I need everyone to make me a perception check.
$19.
Nice. You're good on the perception. Erling, you get that little touch on your shoulder again. And you see that with your dark vision, you see that the door from the restaurant is opening up, and you see Bon walk in with like a candle on one of those like little candle holders. And she's
Erling's-
looking around, and the faint bit of light, she sees just an outline in the corner. No specifics, but she sees Penala in the corner. Hello? Hello? And then she's like, intruders! And that's
Oh,
what we'll
shit.
pick up next session.
Oh, no! Oh! I was going to cast suggestion really fast.
Gotta leave you on a
I
little
think
heavy. Guy's about to get caught.
Oh, we're totally, fully prepared to take on an entire force of an entire restaurant and warehouse and board.
I mean, we're right by the door. We could just grab this cart and be like, we'll break Penala out of jail later. See ya.
Well, to be fair, even if she does see me, I have a mask on.
That's true. If you can try to get away.
Plus, I bet you could get away from her.
You are the best one to get spotted
That's true.
because you are heavily disguised and have a mask on.
Yeah, I think we're okay in this situation. We could just run out with the cart. It'll be fine.
You guys are dick. I'm kidding.
You're pirates.
You're the one stealing from her.
Like Erling said,
Oh,
right
you're the
before
one
we
stealing
walked in,
from
the
her as
goal
they're
is to
pushing the
not
cart
get
out the
caught.
doors. You're stealing from her.
Yeah, like I'm only stealing like a document just to forge a letter. That was our original intention.
Yeah.
I was following
Why
that.
in the world are you risking your life for a piece of paper?
Man, I need to readjust storytelling because I can't get you guys to bite on shit.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Was it Jumbo was supposed to lead us
No,
somewhere?
no,
Oh,
no.
He's my favorite
Jumbo.
NPC right now.
Hey, it's all right.
Also, can I just say, I loved how you said she is fucking sick.
Hey, she's fucking sick too. It's all right.
Oh, that was a fun session.
Which is different than sick as fuck.
No, Kaya's sick as fuck. She's fucking sick. All right.
Finally speaking some sense.
That was a fun session, guys.
It
For
was really fun.
ad hoc. My God.
How was I supposed to know that they were going to make the let's not go into the cave argument again?
All right.
Were you? How much content was in that cave? if you
lot.
don't-
A lot.
Oh,
It's
oh,
okay. No, it's fine.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry. I can tune it and put it somewhere else.
And we just
Hey
weren't
guys,
going.
you never specifically asked if Lady Kala was a boulette or not.
That is true.
A different island, but boulettes can tunnel under the sea.
It's a big tunnel.
It's a
Under
really big
the
tunnel.
sea, where the black mermaids live.
A quick question. What do you keep calling me, Hasarad? What does that mean?
It's like
Maybe
outsider.
one day Iskari will actually tell you.
Ah, damn it.
It's a term for someone that's not one of her people. Just know that.
Aw.
Nope, that's not what that. Hisrod means something different.
Ah,
Oh,
damn
I'm
it.
gonna-
One who takes paper documents.
One who takes paper documents.
I mean, I don't mean to be that person, but I was like Iskari in this situation. Like, we had a mission. We're here to complete it. No side stories. I have to say, I am a
Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember now. Yep. Totally
bit
fitting.
What? Ah, damn it! What is it? And I can't look it up. Ah,
Good one, Nick.
I'll tell you. Hisrod means liar.
well, I do have to say, my name Panala is actually, I put it through Google Translate as criminal in Italian, and it was Penele. And I was like, well, I'll just put Panala in there, and it's, if it follows the same thing as a Spanish vocabulary, it's female criminal.
Yeah.
I
So,
like it.
you know, same thing. I'm just calling you a liar because you like put on all the costumes and stuff. So you're Hisrod.
And I'm really, Lucas, I'm really happy you didn't find the backstory that was, you still don't have Panala's backstory, right?
I do not.
Okay, it's actually in D&D Beyond,
Okay.
but
D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
do I have it in there? Yeah, I do. I just want to tweak it just a titch because I
Go
really
for it.
need to put in why the loot is so special to her. And I didn't realize how much I'm really going to be focusing on it until like 2 sessions ago.
Till you almost got it eaten by acid.
I know.
Cool. I'll have to check there. Read it up.
Oh,
No, that
don't.
was-
It's a piece of shit.
Oh, please. It's probably better than my Boom Boom character, so.
Boom, boom.
Do tell.
You give me gum gum dum dum.
No, I think I don't remember where I thought I told you guys, but I was telling Nick that I was gonna bring a mad scientist experimented on goblin who was
Instead of
werewolf.
Dawnhawk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I was like, I don't really
like,
have
I don't
a
have a
way
place
of
for that.
shoehorning that in there.
I just wanted it to be a little crazy.
But I couldn't.
Well, are you sure he's crazy in the entire? Are you sure he's crazy, or is the world around him crazy and he's the only sane one?
That's possible. Yeah, he was a genetically modified goblin.
Ooh.
It would have been an entertaining character, but it would have had no place in that story whatsoever. So I completely agree with Dick. Not letting me bring that character. Oh man,
This was a fun session.
it was. I'm hope. So the reason why I was saying like I can't get you guys to bite on the story is I'm having a really hard time coming up with like how do you get people that are pirates to follow a storyline, like any kind of story.
Well, because I think part of the problem is that like we're not heroes, right? We're not out to like
Yeah,
help anyone but ourselves. Just like with the Star Wars campaign, about the same thing.
I know it's extremely difficult to string things together.
I mean, it's just adventure. Like, okay, think of it this way, right? Like, One Piece is very episodic, right? It's like episodic, right? Like
Yeah,
it doesn't necessarily like the storyline doesn't necessarily weave itself through every single episode, like say Breaking Bad or Game of Thrones would, right?
Correct, for the most part.
Do the same thing.
I'm trying.
Just like little self-contained escapades, kind of one after the other. Every so often, there's this like central theme to it. That's where I would start because like you're essentially just starting with like the local area, letting us wander around and like explore it, and what happens, and there's other stuff that's going on in the world, right? And we can choose to be part of that or not.
Oh no, I totally agree. That's what I've been doing. So
I see the threads that you're trying to do, but I just don't care. I'm sorry.
no, it's fine.
Like we left that island that essentially was going to commit genocide, and we're like, oh, tough shit. But meanwhile, on the other side, I'm like, we should have done something. Why didn't we do anything?
Yeah, what can you do?
At least for that one, I feel like that was like a super high level problem, and we were still a very, very low level.
Yeah.
We can't take on the
That was
whole
the right
government
call.
fleet right now.
Right call.
Yeah, I can't even attack twice.
Barely hitting 50% of the shots I take.
Rolling natural ones left and right.
Ugh, it's the curse of the gold.
Exactly. We've got our own curse to deal with.
Yeah.
By the way,
Yes.
why did Iskari change like personality? I remember I went BRB
Because
and then
I was like, if we're gonna do Scooby Doo stuff, I need to be more like Fred.
because I came back and I think I was gone for less than 5 minutes. I came back and was like, "Hey everyone! Oh yeah, hi everyone! Oh yeah, we're going to go on an
Let's
adventure
go,
today."
gang.
I know. I'm like, Jesus fuck. What?
I think Nick's tried to
She still only
get that
has
character.
an intelligence of 6. So.
Perfect Fred.
Yeah, very, very fitting.
Yeah.
Well, I got to do an art project. I only have 2 more weeks of a class, and I promise this week, Ryan, I will give you Kevin's backstory.
Awesome. And
I
Lucas,
swear.
I've got a decent outline for Erlings that I can give to you.
Okay. Cool.
Just got to type it all out.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Well, see you guys later.
See ya.
Adios.
Later.
Fun session
don't-
tonight, Lucas.
All right.
I don't speak Chinese.